Welcome back, AFL fans, as we head to the MCG for a classic rivalry between the Richmond Tigers and the Hawthorn Hawks. These are two proud Victorian clubs that have shared some incredible battles over the decades, and while their seasons may currently be heading into different directions, rivalry games always bring in something special. Can Richmond spring a surprise somehow? Or will Hawthorn continue its strong push towards September into the top 4, i.e. or top 2? We will find out later today. Fun fact, Richmond Football Club, the Tigers, they were founded in 1885. They've got many premierships, including the famous dynasty years of the 2017, 19 and 2020 flag. Their current home ground is at the MCG, but their training ground is at Punt Road, which is not that far from the MCG. Richmond has one of the AFL's strongest supporters base. The Tiger Strong is one of the most recognised in AFL and Australian sports. Let's talk about Hawthorn. They were founded in 1902. They have many premierships, and since 1960 they have one premiership every decade, one in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010, but they haven't got one yet in the 2020s, so they've got another 4 more years. But their premiership include that great team under Clarko or Alistair Clarkson, where they won flags in 2008, 13, 14 and 2015. If we look at the head-to-head record over the last 46 years since 1980, it has been pretty close. We're at 10 different still. Hawthorn had 40 wins, Richmond 30, and there's been 3 draws. But since 2019, Richmond holds the Eds, 5 wins to 4. That was during that dynasty. But now Richmond are rebuilding, and this will probably change in the next few years. If we look at the last few meetings, last year, Hawthorn defeated Richmond by 65 points, 109 to 44. And in 2024, Hawthorn won those games, 2 games, where it was 131-68, so that was a 63-point win. And also earlier in 2024, the Hawks beat Richmond by 48 points, 97 to 49. So who you reckon will kick the first goal of the game? Will the Wizard make a famous comeback from injury, Wizard Watson? Who will finish with the most disposal, i.e. Newcombe or Taranto? Do you reckon Hawthorn a top 4 or top 2 threat for this year's AFL Grand Final? When will Richmond's next finals campaign begin? Next year or 2028 or 2029? Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game to watch. 6th versus 2nd bottom. Hello, Luke Valentine. Brad's man, Dad. Oh, yeah, it would be, yeah. There's so many St Kilda sports. I feel sorry for them, the great Shane Warne never ever saw his team win flag. Eric Banner, it must be. I really respect St Kilda supporters, haven't won a flag since 60 years ago, and there'll be a lot of people under the age of 59 that have never ever witnessed their side winning the flag. I mean, they exclude the supporters of Freo, GWS Giants and Gold Coast Suns, where those teams are pretty new, Giants and Suns, early 2010s? There's Freo joined in 1995. So that's Freo supporters, 31 years, but St Kilda supporters, loyal, haven't won a flag since, 66 and still getting supporters. It must be tough. I mean, in the English Premier League, I've supported Tottenham and I've never won a team win a title, so it's pretty hard. Alright, here we go, Sunday double header. Well, following this game, we'll do the Doggies and Suns. So Nankervis gets the clearance for the Tigers inside 50. Easy mark by Josh Battle, back from injury, insert the mark. So Sisley gives a Hardwick, defensive wing for the Hawks. Sunny day, nice day in Melbourne. Kicks it to centre forward, marked by Mitch Lewis. Still out of contract, the free agent. Would he stay as a Hawk next year? Time will tell. Now, they go sideways. Hardwick's got the ball. Amy is out from goal. Like Hardwick. Now, D'Ambrosio pumps it deep inside 20. The ruckman, punched by Nankervis. Can Preston get it? Now, Annan just dump kicks it. Lynch competes against Barras. Then Sam Lawler, no one draft pick from 2 years ago. It's good to see him back. Right now, Murphy Reed's the best player in that draft class of the 2024 draft. But Lawler's definitely got the upside. Suppose watching his draft profile, like another Dusty, powerful, explosive. Kicks it long to Tom Lynch, competes well by Impey. Good to see him back. Morris. Hardwick has had about 3 disposals. Blake Hardwick kicks it. Mark by Mead, centre wing. Lloyd Meek, the ruckman. Centre wing. Now goes backwards. Impey. So Barras has got the ball in defence, defensive 50. They've been patient, the Hawks. Now, chips it to Weddle. Good to see him back. Gives it wide to Ward. Does a bad handball on Impey, but they recover. Now Weddle, centre wing, takes one bounce. From somebody out. Uses his left foot. Deep inside 30, 1-on-1. Oh! Mitch Lewis dropped the ball and he gives a free kick to Annan. Number 41, Carl Annan, taking the mid-season draft for the Tigers. Hey Riley F, how are you? I tipped the Hawks in this game. I think they're a very awesome team. Hey, your Woodville West Horn Eagles logo. You from SA? That's just typing. Now, Cressy kicks it long down the line on the wing. I heard there's a whistle. Whose free is that? Oh, okay, advantage. So it must be Hawthorn's free kick. So Hardwick's got the ball defensive 50. They're just chipping it now, the Hawks. Now, kicks it to the centre wing to Battle. Chips it. Couldn't find Ward. Meek somehow gets the ball. Kicks, rush kick inside 50. Bolter does a double fist punch. Now, Wallstone. Oh, how to get rid of that? Done, holding the ball. Good tackle by Weddle. So free kick the Weddle, 60 out for the Hawks. So Weddle's going to pump it deep, close to the hot spot. Top of the goal square. Off hands, Gibbons going to crumb it. And the ball's gone out, passes Wizard Watson. So, it's going to be a boundary throw next to Hawthorn's behind post. Right. The ball grabbed by Tressy. He's dived on it. Ball up. The Hawthorn players were asking for the ball or dragging the ball in. So ball up. 10 metres out from Hawthorn's goals. So rush behind by Broad. Behind to the Hawthorn. First goal of the game to the Hawthorn Hawks. One behind. Now, to round 2. Here's the Banks. He kicks it to Mantle. Centre wing for the Tigers. He chips off more forward or centre. Closer to his further centre wing to Prestia, the veteran, who Richmond got from Gold Coast Suns plenty of years ago for the 2017 season. Also inside 50. Spoiled. Now, Impey handballs it. Trying to chase his own ball. Soccer by Taranto. Retchko, the former Cat, kicks it close to the goals. Oh, it was touch. It rolled into the goals, but it was touch. Lucky that would have been a goal to Retchko, but Richmond's on the board with behind as well. A slow start. Hey, in the commentator saying this feels like a Sunday morning, Sunday drive start to this game. Hawthorn taking their time to chip at Newcomb's mark at centre half back. He gets the battle, goes wide sideways on the wing, down the wing, D'Ambrosio, handles the Impey. Now, Impey, he handles it to Ginnivan. Deep inside 50, the Wizard Watson marks it. Easy. Easy. So Watson's marked it from 45 metres out on a 30-degree angle, left side full line, so good position for right foot. You can just angle it to the right post and get it right to left. So he whizzes it back from Hammy. Takes it, aims to the right post, it's going right to left, as I said, and he's drilled it. Goal to the Wizard. Hawks draws first blood. The Watson's back. Alright. Well, thank you for subbing to my channel. Appreciate that. So, Brad Mann's dad, you need another 94 points for the Hawks to win by 100. It's going to be interesting. Hawthorn, they've had the draw, so percentage won't be an issue because they draw against Collingwood, and Collingwood aren't fighting top 4 with Hawthorn, so percentage won't be an issue for Hawthorn as they've got the draw, unless any other teams below them get a draw. That's right. The West could be on the bag today. 40th goal for this season, the Wizard. Now, that looks like Mackenzie handballs it to McDonald, back to Mackenzie. Mackenzie, the way he moves just reminds me of former Hawthorn coach, current Hawthorn coach, Sam Mitchell. The only difference is Sam Mitchell can use both his left side and his right side. I haven't seen Mackenzie use his left side. So, but he looks almost like a clone of Sam Mitchell 20, 30 years ago. Plays like his coach. So Richmond went to centre forward, and good spoil. Tom Lynch as a focal point. That's going to be boundary throw, 60 out from the Tigers' goal. And from this, it's going to be another ball, or this one ball up. 55 out from Richmond's goal. The Rucks compare, and they've gone out. So there's going to be a ball up, a boundary throw, 60 out from Richmond's goal. Still a game. Now Curves hits it, straight to Cumming, the South Australian, taken first round last year. Pressed here. Now they go inside 15, Tigers, Barras couldn't mark it. McDonald, quick release. And now, Steely Green kicks it, gets smothered. Calafu chase Sicily, Sicily gets the ball, gets a quick handball to McDonald. Barras gives it to Impey, now kicks it to the centre wing. They're on the go now. Hawthorn transition, Gunston's marked on the centre wing. If you count Hawthorn twice, Gunston's played four clubs, or he moved 4 times. Started at Adelaide, went to Hawthorn, went to Brisbane, and returned back to Hawthorn. So, good intercept grab by Noel Bolton. So he kicks it to his play in the goal square. That looked like Banks. Now, Shorts gives it to Retzko. Out wide to Tom Lynch as their focal point, and Barras punches it out, and the ball is going to be a boundary throw, centre wing. Centre wing. (7-1). The game looks like a typical Sunday lunchtime. Sunday day. The game hasn't been that fast yet. So centre wing, boundary throw. Meek grabs it. Gives it to D'Ambrosio to Ward, Josh Ward. Handballs it to McDonald, kicks it to play in the lead. Easy. Mitch Laws marks it. Easy for the Hawks. So Mitch Laws will be kicking from 51 out. Distance is no problem. He's got a powerful boot, Mitch Laws. He'll be kicking from 52 metres out, 45 degree angle, on the left side. So good position for right footer, right to left, but tough angle. Yeah, at least Tigers are trying, yeah. His accuracy, just above 55%, 25-19. So from 50 out on a 45-degree angle. Oh, looks delicious. He's nailed it. Hawks got 2. That was a delicious kick. 52 yards. Easy. And you kind of guide it through. So Higgins has got such a powerful kick, didn't have to hit it hard. Or kick it hard, I should say. So that was pretty good. Oops. So 2-1-13 the Hawks. The Tigers 1 behind. "11 minutes 24 left of this opening quarter. I'm assuming there's about 40,000 people at MCG on a Sunday lunchtime. And Curtis wins his own clearance for Richmond. Kicks it, marks by the forward, Seth Campbell. Does he have the distance? He'll be kicking for 52 out directly in front. Now, Mitch Laws, he's got a powerful kick, Bradman's dad. So he didn't have to kick it hard. He kind of got it through. Not that you kick 55 metres out, you don't have to go for power. So Seth Campbell, this is a different story. For 52 directly in front, he has to go for power. Directly in front! It swung. I was just going for the extra power. It swung way right to left. Yeah, we just missed Seth Campbell. But yeah, he had to go for power, and when you go for power, you lose your accuracy. Barras takes a kick out for the Hawks. Ward gets a quick handball. Congestion. Quick sock by Grill. Last year's first round draftee. And Congestion's going to be a ball up. 80 out from Hawthorn's goal. There's Dylan Moore there. So Lafu's in ruck. The foul, I should say. Taranto to Grill. Handballs it. All the balls will go out. Off hand, so no last touch or no lasso. So it's going to be a boundary throw, centre wing. So the foul against Meek. The foul's a forward ruck or second ruck. Meek's the #1 ruck for the Hawks. Straight to Dan Burrows. Who was it? I went Newcombe. Throw. It was a throw by Newcombe. He punches his fist on the grass. Not happy with the decision. McAuliffe, South Australian product from North Adelaide. I reckon it's 4th year on Richmond's list. Not 15 to back to McAuliffe. Now goes around Newcombe, kicks it forward. Barras or McBattle this time. Punches the ball. Now Newcombe kicks it centre wing. Hits a target. Now that looks like Greaves, Oliver Greaves. He was undrafted in last year's draft, Oliver Greaves. He was rated first rounder in the draft, but he just did not get. He was not taking the draft, and he was a steal for Hawthorn. He in the rookie list draft Oliver Greaves, so if he can turn into first rounder formers, he'll be a steal for the Hawks. So it's gonna be a boundary throw 40 out from the Hawks goal. And a foul against Ginnivan in ruck. Trying to get a free kick, Ginnivan. Now, Greaves does a spin move. Gives it to Harry Morrison. Mitch Lewis does a snap. No one to the Hawks. No one to the Hawks. This might be a bloodbath. Hawthorn might destroy Richmond by a lot. Hawthorn is sitting at, you got, who's top again? Freo? Sydney second. Then I think you got, is it Hawthorn's third? Then Brisbane fourth. So yeah, Brisbane and Hawthorn, they'll be both chasing Sydney to get that second spot. So both those sides will be trying to win a lot to gank or steal the second spot from Sydney. Fremantle's 3 games ahead of Sydney, so they're guaranteed top 2. I mean, it doesn't matter, you come first or second, you're still going to get your home final. So if Fremantle came first or second, and if they win the first week of finals, they'll still have a home preliminary final. I guess the only difference is if first or second, you're either playing Friday night or Saturday preliminary final. That's the only difference. Ooh, the ball's Mansell. Was that in the back to Mansell? Should have been a free kick. Even the umpire agreed. Looked like I'm Newcombe now in the back of Mansell. 3 metres out, ball up in Richmond's forward line. Grabbed by Tom Lynch. Taranto, right foot snap. The ball's just gone skyrocketing up in the air. Newcombe trying to mark it. Now, Hawthorn handles the Mansell, and then Battle tackles the Richmond player in Stevie Green. So, bounce up or ball up, 10 metres out in Richmond's goal. Charles in right, Lynch tries to grab it, and it's gone out. So there's going to be a boundary throw, 5 metres out from Richmond's goal. Right, Charles wins that ruck battle. Right, boundary. Now, gives it to Bailey McDonald, to Josh Ward, kicks out wide, to McKay, Lou McKay's son. Now, William McKay kicks it sideways. So William McKay was drafted by Central Districts, my club in the AFL. Now, battle to Weddle. Oh, Weddle dropped it, Mansell. But somehow Houghton gets it. Goes backwards. Sam Cumming has a plug. Straight into the corridor. Risky kick. Good kick. Found a target. Taranto. What a terrible kick from Taranto. Made Lola work hard. 2-1 goals for Richmond's favour. The 2 Richmond players tried to take a specky and spoil the shot. Wow, no communication. 2-1, and it was over the Richmond, over the Hawthorn defender, and they just Tom Lynch with the other one just did a Cole and say Shepherd. That would have been a mark in the goal square. Hi Jake. So that was okay. That's a shame that you guys lost by 25, Jake. So now Retzko's got a hard angle from 50 out on a 3rd-degree angle. Who's never kicked the goal. Tom Lynch and his I didn't see, was it Hon? I can't remember who. They should have an open mark in the goal square, and it's not bending back, and it's behind. So Tom Lynch and Stevie Green in the goal square, both of them jumping for the ball, and then they're both jumping each other's way. Should be the guaranteed goal for Richmond. Anyways, for the kick out, Impey kicks out wide. Consistently get this? No. McAuliffe gets tackled by Weddle. Was that high? No. That was terrible, Bradsman dad. So, it was a ball up, and Charles able to knock out the Richmond ruckman. Now, on the wing, to McCabe, gives it to McDonald, into the goal square over the top, Wizard Watson, he can't kick it, the ball's still rolling in from his kick, Wallstein takes the ball out. Broad, taken out by Broad. I always get mixed up between Wallstein and Broad. So it's going to be a boundary throw, 15 out from Hawthorn's goal, can I get another one? Meek, Lloyd does, hits it. McDonald, Gunston gets tackled. Ball up, will be 25 direct in front. Well, thank you for subscribing to my channel. Appreciate that. So, Charles goes for a quick snap. Won't make the distance. Touch on the line from Wallstein. That's 3-2-20 the Hawks. From Hawks' perspective, they just need to win. They don't need the percentage. Just that draw that they had earlier this year, when they drew to Collingwood. When Darcy Moore kicked that goal after the siren, to draw the game, and that's when it's funny more and more. The Collingwood Moore captain gave a free kick, and then against Dylan Moore, and then there was siren full time, and then Dylan Moore kicked the goal after the siren to tie the game. All right, going back to this game, Newcombe centre wing handballs it to Gitterman from 60 out or 65 out. Corrals goes backwards to Weddle, kicks it, and marked by Grease. Grease from 52 out for Hawthorn. Oliver Grease, first year player. They should be closer, but Brad Manstad, agree. So how many games you got left, Jake? Gitterman. Over the top two, Connor McDonald lost the ball. Brown from Richmond kicks it, but easy marked by Blake Hardwick. He goes backwards to Battle. Kicks inside 50. Poor kick. Broad gives it the press here. Couple of their premiership players still on their list. And kicks out wide. Weddle, good spoil. Weddle dances around for 50 out on the boundary. Kicks it. He had players loose. Should have passed it, not go for glory. 50 metres from the boundary. It's a difficult kick. Free goals, 321. Richmond 3 behinds. So Hawks up by 3 goals for 4:22 left of the first quarter. Rouse Smith hits the ball to ground. Is it Lassou? Yeah, free kick to Rouse Smith. Defensive 70, Richmond. Rouse Smith's free kick. He's going to kick it to the centre wing. Good luck marking that. Oh, Mick almost did. Now, to Paddy McDonald. There's 2 McDonalds in Hawthorn. To Connor McDonald. I don't believe they're related. MP in the centre. Drops ball. Fumble. Sockers at now MP. Sliding attempt by Grease. Couldn't get it. To Cam McKenzie. Backwards to Meek. No McDonald. That's Connor. Inside 50. Wizard Watson. Josiah. Free kick to the Wizard. Infringed by Josiah. And then Watson gives him trash talking. So you can see, as soon as he got the free kick, he was verbally talking straight to Josiah. So Watson should be going for goal number 2. Oh yeah, Josiah, you can see his hands over Watson's shoulder. Dude, 20 direct in front, almost. The Watson, he's kicked it. 4 straight for Hawthorn's kicked only 4 goals of this game. Technically, Brad Mansmith, if Hawthorn averages 27-point lead every quarter, that's the 100. 25 plus 25 plus 25 plus 25 4 times, that'll be 100. So they've already got a 24-point lead, so they're almost there. To win by 100. This game just looks, the atmosphere, it's like a Sunday drive. Intensity, just everything about it. And Richmond's boys, the loyal ones are just there to watch, hope their team can pull an upset. And Hawthorn's boys, you expect your team to win by 60 plus easily. Alright. Back in the centre, Mick grabs the ball, gets tackled by Taranto. Somehow he kicked it. Newcombe from 80 out, kicks it deep. Wide. Oh, Josiah marks in front of Watson. Good defence. Anand. I always get his name wrong. Anand. His name is spelled as A-N-N-A-N-D. So in his goal square, kicks out wide defensive wing. And good mark by Harry Morrison from 55 out. Kicks it to a player in the lead. Mitch Lewis. He'll be kicking from 45 out on the boundary, right side full line. It's going to be a tough kick for a right footer. Free agent still. And then Hawthorn's linked to Ben King. So he was taking the 2016 draft, so it's 10th year. Free agent. Mitch Lewis. 45 metres on a next to the boundary right side full line. It's coming back, it's coming back. Beautiful, delicious kick. What a kick. That's the best skill of the game. It's a tough kick. The only player that I think will have the same chance of kicking that is Darcy Foggy of Adelaide, who I think is probably the best kicker in the league for goals. That's who I want after the siren. Or any time during the game. But what a beautiful kick from Lewis. It's going to be interesting. You think with cap space and all that, surely you can't sign both Mitch Lewis and Ben King, who's a free agent. So, which team will go after Lewis? I did hear Collingwood linked to him, but I guess it's how deep Hawthorn goes into Ben King, because he's a free agent. Ben King is a restricted free agent, so Gold Coast will match it. They've got cap space, and then Hawthorn has to get picks. But if Hawthorn's, you assume that they're still into merit, and I think Hawthorn's got one first rounder and one first rounder and 3 second rounders. You think Merritt will at least cost a first rounder and a second rounder? Because Merritt's still under contract next year. And then, if they just say they trade a first rounder and a second rounder for Merritt, they've only got 2 second rounders left in this year's draft, and that will not be enough for Ben King. Even the future first round in 2027 draft's not going to be, because Tasmania will have a lot of picks in the 2027 draft. And at the end of this year, Tasmania can sign 10 of the NEM 16-year-olds that'll be eligible for the 17-year-olds that'll be eligible for the 2027 draft. So technically, just say you sign 10 of the best 17-year-olds of this year, then next year, a kid that's worth pick 1 might be the 11th best kid, because Tasmania's already taken all the top 17-year-olds. So, 2027 draft picks will not do. And also, Tasmania, apparently they might have like 10 picks in the first 20, Tasmania, for the 2027 draft. So, picks in the 27 draft, you don't want those first rounders, because they're not actual first rounders. Like, a kid that's taken pick 1 might in theory be worth the value of pick 10 or 11, because of the. That's how the Giants, they didn't go for the draft. These 2 players, Toby Green and Jeremy Cameron, and oh wow, what? Richmond went for a goal. The ball was like, it bounced outside the goal square, and then it bounced in. Was it touch? Wow. Oh, they reckon it's behind. But yeah, just going back to the Ben King scenario, those picks won't be enough for Gold Coast in the 2027 draft, because that draft is basically Tasmania's draft. And I'm talking about signing the best 7-year-old or any 7-year-olds, 10 7-year-olds. That's the same scheme that GWS did when they signed Jeremy Cameron and Toby Green as 7-year-olds. And the draft, yeah, if they weren't signed as a 7-year-old, the next year they will both go on top 10. I'm trying to think, what's Toby Green in the draft? I know Jeremy Cameron, sorry. I know Jeremy Cameron wasn't drafted. I'm trying to think, was Toby Green taken out? They're still checking if this ball's touch. There's a goal behind. They're still waiting. It looked like it wasn't touched, but they really ruled it as a soft call says it behind. But on the technology, it doesn't look like they touched it. But I apologise. Toby Green was taken pick 11. The commentators don't even know if it's touched. One's saying touch and one isn't. Insufficient. Behind Richmond. So yeah, the pre-listed. I'm just looking on Google. The 7-year-olds that was Tom Lynch goes for speaking. The ball's in the goal square for Richmond. Rush behind again. 5 now for Richmond. It'll be the same concession for Tassie what the Giants had. Like, these are the 17-year-olds, the Giants had access. These are 12 to 17-year-olds that they signed. Dylan Shields, who was at he retired now from Essendon. Adam Treloar, who retired this year at the Bulldogs. Jeremy Cameron, the gun at Geelong. Tom Bugg, didn't play that many games. Jack Homsch, I reckon he's an assistant coach at Adelaide Crows. Nathan Wilson, not sure where he is. Sam Darling, not sure. Tim Golds, not sure. Gerald Ugle, don't know. Josh Gordon, Jared Harding, and Simon Tunbridge, don't know many of those players. So the only ones that were played many games for the Giants were Dylan Shield, Adam Treloar, and Jeremy Cameron. So, but basically, if those kids weren't taken as 7-year-olds, in the following year they will all been taken like top 10. So that's what I'm saying. It pushes the draft back. Because you might pick one, but you couldn't get the best kid like Jeremy Cameron or Adam Treloar in that draft because they were already taken a year before the draft. So, going back to the game, Mitch Law was going after the siren, going for goal, 45 out near the left side of the boundary. Similar to that first goal, he stabs out the star left to right. He misses. Alright, that's quarter time. Hawthorn up by 29. This seems like a lazy Sunday game. 5-4-3 for the Hawks. Richmond Tigers 5 behinds. Yeah. So it's just hard because this trade period's going to be affected by the draft because you don't want 2027 draft picks. It's going to be Tasmania's draft, and I can't remember. I think something like they'll get within the first 20 picks, they may get 10 off the first within top 20. So it might be like pick 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. So you don't want to get into next year's 2027 draft, and you're rebuilding now like Essendon. I feel sorry for you guys because you're rebuilding last year. They had 3 first rounders. They'll have a good pick this year, but the next year, their pick 2 might be the 12th best kid if they come last next year to Essendon, just saying for example. So yeah, it's not a good time to be rebuilding. Alright, so that's quarter time, ladies and gentlemen. And the stats are, let's look at the 2 respective sides. Richmond goalless, but their leading ball getter is Taranto with 9, Houghton and Seth Campbell 7 respectively, and 6 to Pressy and 5 to Nathan Broad. So therefore, they're the stats for the Richmond Foot Club. We'll do the same thing for the Hawks, and their leading goal kickers are 3 the Mitch Laws, 2 the Wizard Watson. They've only got 2 goal kickers. And the leading ball getter for the Hawks are Battle with 12, 9 to Sicily and Connor McDonald plus Impey, then 8 to Hardwick and 6 to Josh Weddle. Alright, they're the they're the stats of the 2 respective sides at quarter time. Yep, basically, yeah, Carlton, Essendon and the teams in the bottom. North Melbourne, I know they'll be alright. I think they're going to be on the up next year. But Port Adelaide, they're rebuilding now. But fortunately for Port, them and Carlton, this year's draft, the best 2 players are tied to other clubs. Kobe Walker of Carlton and Dougie Cochran of Port Adelaide. If they were tied, they would be in top 2, especially Dougie Cochran. So he's a Port Adelaide NGA player. So they're right. And next year, Port's got some other. There's this kid from SAFL, Semplis, I think his name's. He's averaging like 50 disposals and under 6s for South Adelaide. He's likely to go top 5. So next year's draft, Port Adelaide gets another Government Academy kid. So lucky for Port. And they got some good father sons. Stephen Salopak's son and the goal umpire, Roden, his son is in next year's draft. They're both aligned to Port Adelaide Adam Farn's son. So the only team that won't be affected as much is Port Adelaide, who are rebuilding. So they're just lucky timing that they got NGA Academy players and Farn's sons in next year's draft and this year's draft. Alright. There's number 2.5 minutes left, so I'll come back in just under 3 minutes time to restart the second quarter. I'm just going to get a drink and I'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Alright, for the start of the second quarter. G'day everyone. Yeah, hopefully get a good contest. Just reading Brad Manstand rebuilding at the end of 20s. Yeah, it's going to be hard. So it's just interesting because of the heavy recruiting spree. If you lose Darcy Wilson, that's a massive blow. I like that kid. He's got speed on the wing. That's one part you guys are saying got to resign. Have to. But then he's seen salaries of other players and the recruits, I guess, like what we hear, what we hear, what the Colling's getting, and then all the shootings. I mean, not shooting, recruiting spree last year. Liam Ryan, Flanders, and then Philippou for signing on a big contract. So that might affect what Wilson's thinking. If he knows, they say that players know what other players get paid. So, Gunster, Kenny Margaret, off hands, Gilman now, handles it backwards. Hardwick kicks it deep inside 30. And, ducked. Kicked by Nan Curvis. And the foul marks it out. The ball looks like Short. Jaden Short kicks it. Marked by Ralph Smith. Centre wing or 80 out from goal. Houghton dropped it. McDonald. 20 metres in Richmond's forward line. Ugly bounce. Houghton grabs it. Houghton was highly rated in the 2024 draft, but he did his knee that year. And Richmond talking like 16, 17 range. If he didn't do his knee, he was going to go like top 5. Alright, ball up. 20 direct in front in Richmond's goal. Lalo. No. How was it backwards? Mansell left foot snap. 20 direct in front. It just went sky high rock in the air. And easy sport from Will McCabe. That was a good opportunity. Just left foot snap on the 10 or 15 direct in front. Yeah, the Saints, they're interesting because some of their first rounders, like Trulaglio, Taru, but Garcia looks good. He's been still picking the 40s, Garcia. But I expected, Philippou to be real good right now, but it hasn't lived up to the expectation. And because I'm based in SA and I watched a lot of SA under ratings, he was SA's was he captain or who was their leading player in that draft? But I'm not sure what's going on in St Kilda's development. But they did do well with Naz because he was a solid player for SA in his draft year. But it's just gone awesome at Saints. And he's out of contract next year. He's a restricted free agent, so obviously Port Alex got lots of cap space, especially if Zach Butter doesn't re-sign with Port. I mean, the rumours are strong that he's likely, what I just read, that he's more likely to be in Victoria next season with Bulldogs leading the chase, and you got Geelong and Richmond. Richmond's got the cap space to offer him the massive dollars, but apparently Butters, he was taking Western Jets, so he's from the western suburbs of Victoria. So Gunson marks it easy over Broad. So Port will have cap space end of next year for Naz, but they're in rebuilding mode, so depending what Naz wants, does he want to come back home to SA to a rebuilding side? And the other side, the Crows, my team, it's more than likely that Zach Bailey will re-sign with Brisbane because Lockley Neal is a free agent, unrestricted, so Brisbane can't match it and he can just go to any club he wants. And it's alleged that Lockley Neal, or Collingwood's been linked with Lockley Neal. Johnson for goal, misses. So, in theory, if Brisbane knows that Neal won't stay, that money that they've allocated for Neal, they're going to redistribute that for Zach Bailey. And I think The Crows know that, and they're going to save that cap space next year to make a swap for Naz the following year, and maybe offer him 2 million plus. Because I was reading the Crows allegedly offered what Zach Bailey, was it 7-year 1.6 million, 1.5, 1.7? I think the Lions are going to offer him 1.4 allegedly. So that money that the Crows are keeping for Bailey, and if he signs with Brisbane sometime this year, Newcombe kicks it inside 50 behind. So yeah, number behind the Hawks. So yeah, the Crows are trying to save that money for next year's free agency of Naz, I'm assuming. So I don't think there's any free agents that the Crows go in the midfield. I mean, you got Tom Sparrow, the South Australian from South Adelaide, but he's been linked to Port Adelaide. But surely he stays at Melbourne Demons. Since Petrarca and Oliver's left this year, he's playing lots of time in the midfield. And they're in a good system at Melbourne. So I can't see Sparrow, this is my personal opinion. Gunson went for a mark, he dropped it, and it's going to be a ball up 40 direct in front. I can't see Sparrow leaving Melbourne. Not under the system now with Stephen King as the coach. But yeah, if St Kilda don't, I mean, I think they'll make wildcard this year, but can it get higher? Can Philippou next year take the next step? Toby Taraglio, Alex Taru, first round draftees in the 2000s. Oh, Mitch Lewis marks in the goal square. Oh, he's gonna kick a massive bag today, Lewis. Yeah, if Mitch Lewis for goal number 4 in front of the goals in the goal square, basically. Bang! Too easy. Too easy. Bradman Smith, you might be wrong. Could be 140. Who knows? Richmond don't look like scoring a goal. So we've got 14 minutes and 46 left in the second, and the Hawks up by 6 goals or 36 points. It's too easy. Mitch Lewis is on fire. He's going hot. And just listening to the commentator, Ben Dixon, he's like saying he's going that hot or he's going that good that he could catch it with his bum cheeks. That's what Dicko said on the KO Foxhole coverage. I just had to laugh. He's like, he's going that good. Like everything's just going perfect for Mitch Lewis today. He's kicked 4-1. And that can add more dollars to his contract, the free agent. I think Kong was, as I said, Kong was off, linked to him. And there was a whistle, and then Nankervis dumps the wizard in the back. He got dumped by the ruckman, and they said he looked at Nankervis and said, "Nah, that guy's too big for me. I'm not gonna find him." Watson's like 170 something centimeters, 176, 177. Nankervis like 2 meters. You don't want to take him on. The big ruckman. All right. Wizard goes for Specky, defensive 60. Now, Tracy pumps inside 30 for the whole Tigers, off hands. Impey goes for a barrel. Preston marks up, sending out from goal. Kicks inside 50. Oh, he's got 2. Oh, let's go. This time last time he went for a goal from 50 out. This time he kicked from 45 direct in front. Can he kick his first goal? And Brad Mansad, where do you think St Kilda needs to climb up the ladder into like top 6, top 4 next year? What position players? Or just organic growth? Improve. Let's go from 45. Oh, the Tigers have got a goal! We see a goal from Richmond. Let's go. I reckon it's his first ever goal. He's played a game this year for Richmond. Been a good pickup from Richmond. Geelong Cats. Finally, the Tigers have one on the board. He's played, 13 games, I reckon, all this year for Richmond. He cost them, 4th, 5th rounder? You're looking at picking 80s last year, so... when you're rebuilding like Richmond, it's all about trying to find gems with your late picks. and he's playing on the wing, so you never know. And he could be the equivalent to Hawthorn's Dan Brosey, where couldn't get much game time for Essendon, and then goes to Hawthorn. What, his third year now, and Hawthorn's third or fourth year, and he's a regular. So ball up, and the ball didn't go anywhere in the centre, so there'll be another ball with Sam coming on the bottom of the pole. So you got Nate Curvis against Meekin Rugg. Nate Curvis hits it to McKenzie, but couldn't get the ball. Now Josh Ward, goes backwards to McDonald, to Hardwick, to Mraz. Redso's trying to get the ball to Houghton, goes out, good tackle by Hardwick over Houghton, and he's gone out. 70 out from goal. That's right. Because I mean, Sam has solid play at Gold Coast, but I thought the pick six that Gold Coast received from you guys was too high. That's just my personal opinion. But he's a good player, but not the pick six range. Like, I know a couple of years ago, the Crows, we gave pick six for Rankin. That was worth it. But I wasn't sure Flans is in that range of Rankin's, that level, the difference between the two. So I thought it was, from my personal opinion, I thought St Kilda gave a lot for Flans. Pick six or pick seven, was it last year? Lafu kicks another goal for Richmond. Back-to-back goals for the Tigers. Nice. The foul, I should say. I always get his name wrong. Apologise. 2-6-18. The Tigers. Hawthorn 6-6-42. We have a 4-goal game. Richmond back-to-back goals. Well done. But I can understand why you guys, St Kilda, had to pay that amount for Decone. He's a free agent, so it's only salary cap that's going to chew up, but it didn't cost any draft picks. And I think the problem with Saints is, next year, if you guys finish 9 to 10 range, and if the two South Australian clubs offer massive dollars for Naz, and if Crows make top 6 next year, you know, I do fear for Naz return back to his home state next year, or to another team that is in finals contention for cap space. Yeah, Saints can't afford to lose Naz end of next year. But a lot of things can happen between now to the end of the year. Richmond, think he'll find some beauties in the trade period, draft well, and never know, could fly up the ladder and finish top 4 next year, never know. In my ladder predict that at the start of the season before the first bounce, I'd frame out a top 4, and I'm looking good with that. So the ball's 20 minutes out in Richmond's forward line. Well, was Chol taken high? No. Play on. No, sorry, we're in Hawthorn's forward line. I like Ron Marshall, but yeah, playing DeConing and Marshall at the same time is going to be interesting. Because you got to play DeConing, especially given the long-term contract. But Real Marshall, yeah, I always rated him. And and he's a ruckman more. He's a ruckman more than a forward. So Broad kicks the ball, or he's got the ball, kicks it, defensive 50. Oh, what wasn't a good kick by Broad, but it was a great mark by William McKay, Farn's son, the son of Lou McKay. It's got some good height, 196, 197 centimetre. Marshall has to be a must keep. And I guess also the issue of Max King being injured for. Oh, what goal from McKay from 50 out! Did not believe he had this. He was a key defender for Unreigns in Central District. I did not. Wow. And his dad was like a mid 180 centimetre. And I think Yeah, his dad was in mid 80 centimeters, so he must have the growth spurt. His mother must be taller than his dad. Hmm. Oh yeah, Marshall's the spirit leader of St Kilda. But Wilson can't lose him this year. Saints can't afford to lose him. I heard that clubs like North Melbourne after a speedy wingman, and they're keen on Wilson. And the ball's in Hawthorn's corner. Lewis 30 out, kicks it, gets tackled, soccer by Walston. Straight to Josh Battle. What's he doing up in the forward line? Battle left foot snap! Goal to the Hawks. What's Battle doing in the forward line for the Hawks? Another goal now for Hawks. Back-to-back goals. So, two players that you don't expect to kick goals for Hawthorn, Battle and McCabe, they kick goals. Wow. Oh, okay. King's back next week. I mean, was it last year? Did he sign that massive 6-7 year contract? So you hope he's not injured. When fit and firing, he's good, King. And he's more the lead up forward because he's got good speed for a tall player. And then, oh, that hit the post? No. And then Marshall could be more the contested or the more physical forward. King's good, I reckon, more as just second tall. All right, the ball's back. I think it's just unfortunate for Saints, like compared to other sides, like no academy players and no father sons. So I mean, I think the Saints did get last year in the draft. I can't remember his name. So now inside 50 again for the Hawks. Oh, Mitch Laws marks at 30 directly in front. Now the Hawks are back. Richmond got back-to-back goals. Now the Hawks got last week. They're going for 3 in a row. And Mitch Laws, the way he's gone, 4 goals, 1. 30 direct in front. Should kick this. Like, I think the only Canberra player that Saints picked was Carl Fincher last year, but they haven't had much access to fine sons and Canberra players. And he's drilled it. 5 for Mitch Laws. He might go for a bag of 10 today. Damn, game responsible. Would have been interesting to see his odds. Laws to kick 10 plus. But I'm still intrigued. How can Hawthorn fit Ben King, Zed Merritt, and Bailey Humphries? Especially Humphries has still got 2 more years left of his contract. Zed Merritt or Zach Merritt still got another year. And King, he's a restricted free agent. And the Gold Coast have the cap space to match it. In terms of draft picks, I don't know how Hawthorn's going to fit them all in. Okay, Carl Fincher. So 5-1 to Mitch Law. Yeah. He's got more than Richmond's score. Now, ball's back in the centre. So yeah, okay, Sam Fans was trying for pick 7, just ready. But Savannah, he's been a good free agent recruit. He's been utility play. He's a defender, but can play a bit up front. I like Jack Savannah's year at Saints this year. Now the ball's on the wing and it's gone out. No, pushing it back. Free kick to Oliver Greaves. Was rated highly last year in the draft, then didn't get drafted. D'Ambrosio. Oh, another mark by Lewis. 50 out, left side forward line. He'll be kicking by 52. Distance won't be an issue. Goal number 6. I guess from St Kilda's end, yeah, they need their first rounders like Trelagio, Taru to step up for next season onwards. Darcy picked 50, been a steal. Darcy Wilson picked 18, 23 draft. He's been a good pickup. Lewis misses behind the Hawks. Jack's done awesome this year. Ryan's done alright too. Liam Ryan. Yeah, just trying to look at St Kilda's first round. Let's say 2023 had Darcy Wilson, and in 2022 Matthias Philippou. I think got Keeler, Ollie Houghton, James Van Ness. I think Keeler's still on the list. Cam Meadies was a supplementary selection. He's been a good pickup. MP for goal. Now on to Hawthorn. Hawthorn supporters, get your popcorn ready. This is going to be a belting. Wow. And then, Naz in 2021, pick 11. And Mitch Owens, 33, and Windhagen, 47. That's been a good draft. 2021 draft, that's a good draft. In 2020, Saints' first 2 picks were pick 26 and 45. Matt Allison and Highmore. Allison never played any game. Highmore, is he still on their list? And 2019. So that was a good goal for the Hawks. Now back in the ruck. McCabe, Meek. Alright, let's go back to this game. Now, Mitch Lewis goes for a snap. Oh, Arnold marks in front of Chow. Free kick. Free kick to Arnold. Chow infringed on him. 67-18. Hawthorn up by 49 points. 6:50 left. They need to get a couple goals lead by 50 at halftime and then still win up by 100 plus. So Arnold kicks it. Luke Nankervis marks it. Not Luke Nat. Sorry, that's Crow's one. Toby Nankervis marks it. Defensive 60. He kicked a nice goal against Sydney on the weekend. Or Friday, I should say. Kicks it along the Lafau. Off hands. To McAuliffe. Presser. Inside 50 for the Tigers. Hawthorn's got 3-on-1. Harry Morrison. Kicks out wide to Dylan Moore. Now kicks it long to the wing. Lewis couldn't mark it. Now Walsing tries to get the McCabe, gives it to Lewis. Impey, in the centre, takes one bounce, goes on the cruise, kicks it to Connor McDonald from 55 out, kicks it to Wizard Watson, tries a little shimmy. Now wants to run around Tracy. He does. Drop the ball. Now gets tackled by Bolter. And he ain't getting away from me, Bolter says. Good tackle by Noel Bolter. Was that on the ball? Anyways, ball up, 28 in Richmond's forward line. Mick hits the ball out on the full. Is that deliberate? I mean, even hit it on the full? Umpire's talking. From the ball up, you can't hit the ball out on the full, can you? But they're checking for this as well in the art. Can you check that from ball up and he punches out on the full? I've never seen them review that. Okay. So they tapped the ball on the full with a free kick. But I didn't know they reviewed that. Oh, was it Nat Curves that hit it? I thought it was a Hawthorn ruck when they hit it. Okay. From 30 out on the left side of the full line next to the boundary, Watson will take 3 steps out and use his right foot and snap this. He does, and he hit the post. The Wizard, he misses. And the supporters giving him feedback. The Richmond supporters. Missed by the Wizard Watson. That's 10-8, 6-8. Hawthorn up by 50. There you go, Bradman's dad. They're halfway to 100. They're up by 50 with 5 minutes to 26. Now, Campbell gives it to Retzko, defensive 60 for the Tigers. Goes around, kicks it. And Sam Cumming, the gun kid from North Adelaide last year's draft, picked 7 or 8, first rounder. chips it out by to veteran Taranto, the former Giants pick 2 from like 12 years ago, I reckon. Kicks it to the wing. Oh, free kick should be taken high to Retchko. Yes, it is. Free kick to Richmond. Retchko, centre wing. Oh, terrible kick. Straight to a Hawthorn player, McDonald. Now, Watson sprints, one bounce from 60 out, from 50 out, goes for goal from 50 out. Oh, too easy. What a terrible kick from Retchko. Gave a gift to the Wizard Watson. Too easy. A terrible kick from Retchko. Wow. What a terrible kick. Retchko just basically kicked it to Hawthorn and the Wizard Watson ran 30 metres, 2 bounces and kicked the goal from in an open goal square from 50 out. So Retchko basically kicked it straight to Connor McDonald, then he gave it to the Wizard Watson who ran 30 metres, took 2 bounces, open goal square from 50 out, drilled it, nailed it. 56-point lead to Hawthorn. It's going to be very one-sided. Thank you all for spending the Sunday lunchtime with me. Appreciate that. Well, thank you. I got a few more subs. Appreciate that, everyone. Alright. As always, the Wizards, they could kick a massive bag today. Now, Moore, inside 50 for the Hawks, over Chow, too high, and Bolter takes it in, set the mark. He kicks it straight out on the full. What a terrible kick from Bolter. Oh, I'll be shaking my head. It was Adam Uze, the Richmond coach. Good player back in the day for Melbourne Demons. So, Weddle has got the ball. Centre wing, takes the free kick. Josh Weddle pumps it, another inside 50 for the Hawks. Good punch by Arnold, and the ball's gone out. 30 out. It's going to be a boundary throw. Yeah, 30 metres out from Hawthorn's full line. Could have been 56-point lead, and we still have 4 minutes and 12 seconds left of this second quarter. Okay, there's about 50,000 people, I reckon, at the game. Just guessing, looking at the coverage. Meek wins it. Straight to Taranto. Dump kick it. Battle tries my Tom Lynch. Handballs it. Straight to Barras. Now, Lynch gets the ball to Dion Presser. Kicks into the corridor. Oh, terrible kick. Just straight to Ginnivan. He handballs it. Number 33, Ginnivan gets the number 3 down. Newcomb. The 3 and the 3. But different number now. 27 McCabe. Gives it to Morrison. Handballs it. Dylan Moore. Centre wing. Second time, Ginnivan. Centre wing. Vantage to Ginnivan. Pumps it. Inside 50. Wizard on the lead. Tresize. Oh, he ducked the knee. Wizard didn't get the free kick. And they trying to dive back with his jersey. And so I think that Wizard needs to cut out a bit of the acting, play acting. So, 2 instances it looked like shirt pulling and taken high and up. I didn't get the free kick to Wizard Watson. So, Ginnivan. More. McDonald marks from 48 out. Taranto grabbing him late after he marked the ball. Connor McDonald. Fortunately, it wasn't a free kick against Taranto. So this is going to be from 50 out. Can Connor McDonald kick this? 52 out on the right side full on, basically where the Telstra sign is, on a 45-degree angle. In his 108 game, can Macca's kick this? No. Near the behind post. And that looks like a behind Rushton from Richmond. So another behind, add another point to Hawthorn's scoreline. So they're on 75 now. A 57-point lead to Hawthorn with 2:24 left in the second quarter. Off hands. Battle. Gives it to MP. 1-2. Back to MP from Hardwick. They switches it. To Dylan Moore to Weddle. Is he going to take on players? Handballs it back to Moore. Kicks it. McDonald gets spoiled by Broad. No, he dragged it in Broad. Ooh, 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 ooh. Then he got away and then ended up being under a Ward's lap. So, we ball up, 70 out from Hawthorn's goal. Nankervis grabs the ball out of ruck, gets tackled straight away from Chow. So we another ball up, 80 out from goal, from Hawthorn's goal. Alright. Ward kicks it. Conor McDonald marks it from 52 metres out. Inside 50. A spoiled against Gunston. So got me a boundary throw. 45 out from Hawthorn's goal. 18 to 75. Hawthorn lead the Tigers by 57 points. 1:34 left of the second quarter. It'll be a tough game for the Tigers. Definitely, it's just inexperienced. Richmond's got so many kids playing. And Hawthorn, their team that's trying to win a flag, and they've got lots of mature age players. I mean, they've got some young kids like Will McCabe and Olive Greaves, but just between the two sides, one's rebuilding and one's trying to win a flag. So Gibbons got the ball in the centre wing, kicks it, marks by Newcombe, 80 out from goal. Newcombe stabs past it, easy. Wizard Watson marks at 40 direct in front. 45. Can he win the Common this year? I think it was about 7 or 8 goals behind at the start of this game, but then Ben King has to play as well later today. Wow, if he kicks this, it'll be like because it's 63-point lead to Hawks if he kicks this. So the Wizard, 30 seconds left, 48 metres out, direct in front. Wizard Watson, it's gone right. It's coming back. He's nailed it. Number one, superb goal. 6 goals in a row to Hawthorn after Richmond got back-to-back goals. Since those back-to-back goals, Hawks have kicked 6 straight, or 6 consecutive. Pretty easily. 12-9 A1 Hawthorn. Richmond 2-6-18. That's a 63-point lead to Hawthorn. Wow, this game's too one-sided. I mean, I came into this expecting Hawthorn to win easily, but this could be triple digits. We've got 20 seconds left before half-time. Alright. In the middle. Richmond wins the clearance. And defensive mark, innocent mark by Weddle. 10 seconds left. Now, 1 second left on the wing, and that's it, everyone. We have hit half-time. Wow. 63-point lead to the Hawthorn Football Club. The half-time scores are Hawthorn 12-9-81 to Richmond Tigers 2-6-18. That's a 63-point lead. Alright, let's have a look at the stats of the two respective sides. We start with the home side, Richmond. They've got 2 goals, and they're both single goals to Retschko and Lafal. And the ball getters, leading ball getters for Richmond are 13 to Taranto, 11 to Retschko, including a goal. But he did kick 1 goal straight to McDonald that caused a turnover for Watson to kick the goal. 10 disposals of Press here, 9 to Houghton, 8 to Cumming and Seth Campbell respectively, and 7 to Jaden Short. So they're the stats for the Richmond players. Now we'll do the same thing for the Hawthorn Football Club. Their leading goal kicker should be, it is ML, Mitch Dawes for 5 goals. Then 4 goals to Wizard Watson. Could one of them get 10 goals in this game? We'll find out in the second half. Then the other goal kickers are all singles to William Mackay, Impey, and Josh Battle. The leading ball getters for the Hawks are 21 to Conor McDonald, 20 to Impey, 15 to Hardwick as well as Battle, 13 to Ward as well as Newcombe, 12 to Ginnewan, 11 to Sicily, Morrison, and Mitch Lewis to go with 5 goals, 9 to Weddle, and Lloyd Meek plus Dan Brosey, respectively. So they're the stats for the main stats for the Hawthorn Football Club. Now let's look at the overall team stats of this game. Alright, just waiting for the AFL website to load up. Disposals, Hawthorn plus 90, 228 to 138. Thanks, Bradman's dad. Thank you, appreciate that. Hawthorn had 42 more kicks, 129 to 87. Hawks had 48 more handballs, 99 to 51. Inside 50, wow, Hawthorn plus 19, 38 to 19, so they're doubling the inside 50s. Disposal efficiency, this is intriguing to see. Wow, Hawthorn plus 14%, 81 to 67%. Efficiency inside 50, Hawthorn plus 10%, 57 to 47. Free kicks, Hawthorn plus 7, 12 to 5. Hitouts, Hawthorn plus 8, 21 to 13. Clearance, the Hawks are plus 3, 18 to 15. Centre clearance, Hawks plus 1, 7 to 6. Stoppage clearance, Hawks plus 2, 11 to 9. Contested possession, Hawks plus 10, 65 to 55. Uncontested possession, Hawthorn plus 84, 157 to 73. Turnovers, where you want to be negative. Richmond plus 7, 34 to 27. So the key indicators are that you're negative in turnovers, which Hawthorn are, and you're positive in efficiency inside 50. 9 times out of 10 the stats when I look at these, teams win the games. Marks, Hawthorn plus 32, 63 to 31. Marks inside 50, Hawthorn plus 5, 9 to 4. Contested marks, Hawthorn plus 2, 6 to 4. And time in front, Hawthorn led for 100% of the game. Alright, that's the halftime stats and the player stats of the two respective sides. And I'll reconvene in just over 16 minutes time for the start of the third quarter. In the meantime, I've got multiple choice questions that you can answer at the halftime break. Alright, see you shortly in just over 16 minutes time. In 2019, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Jeremy Cameron with 67 goals. In 2020, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Geelong Cats, or C. West Coast Eagles? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Richmond Tigers. In 2019, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Matt Rowell, B. Jamar Ugle-Hagan, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Matt Rowell. In 2015, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Cyril Rioli, B. Luke Hodge, or C. Sam Mitchell? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Cyril Rioli. In 2024, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Patrick Cripps with 45 votes. In 2020, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jamar Ugle-Hagan? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Jamar Ugle-Hagan. In 2024, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Charlie Cameron, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Will Ashcroft? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Will Ashcroft. In 2013, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Josh Kennedy, or C. Jared Ruffhead? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Jared Ruffhead with 68 goals. In 2015, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Patrick Dangerfield, or C. Nat 5? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Nat 5 with 31 votes. In 2023, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Sydney Swans, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Brisbane Lions? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is B. Collingwood Magpies. In 2014, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Paddy McCartan, or C. Jacob Wittering? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Paddy McCartan. In 2023, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Bobby Hill, B. John DeGoey, or C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Bobby Hill. In 2014, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Josh Kennedy, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Lance Buddy Franklin with 67 goals. In 2023, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Lachlan Neale with 31 votes. In 2022, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Geelong Cats, or C. Sydney Swans? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Geelong Cats. In 2023, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Harry McKay, B. Charlie Curnow, C. Jesse Hogan? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Charlie Curnow with 78 goals. In 2016, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Patrick Dangerfield, C. Nat 5? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is B. Patrick Dangerfield with 35 votes. In 2015, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Jacob Wittering? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Jacob Wittering. In 2022, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Patrick Dangerfield, B. Isaac Smith, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Isaac Smith. In 2017, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Tom Mitchell, C. Nat Fyfe. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is A. Dustin Martin with 36 votes. In 2021, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Melbourne Demons, B. Collingwood Magpies, C. Western Bulldogs. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Melbourne Demons. In 2016, who was taken with the #1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Sam Walsh? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Andrew McGrath. In 2020, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, C. Dustin Martin. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2016, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Josh Kennedy? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Josh Kennedy with 80 goals. In 2022, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Ollie Wines? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Patrick Cripps with 29 votes. In 2014, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Hawthorn Hawks, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Western Bulldogs? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Hawthorn Hawks. In 2017, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Lance Buddy Franklin with 69 goals. In 2019, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Melbourne Demons, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Richmond Tigers? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Richmond Tigers. In 2021, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, C. Ollie Wines? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Ollie Wines with 36 votes. In 2019, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, C. Dustin Martin? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2017, who was taken with the #1 draft pick? A. Matt Rowell, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Sam Walsh? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Cam Rayner. In 2018, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Jack Riewoldt with 65 goals. In 2018, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Luke Shoei, B. Jack Darling, or C. Tom Barras? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Luke Shoei. In 2017, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Western Bulldogs? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Richmond Tigers. In 2021, who was taken with the #1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Jason Horne-Francis. In 2017, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, or C. Dustin Martin? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2018, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Tom Mitchell, C. Nat Fyfe? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Tom Mitchell with 38 votes. In 2016, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Western Bulldogs, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Brisbane Lions? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Western Bulldogs. In 2020, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Harry McKay, B. Charlie Curnow, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Tom Hawkins with 42 goals. In 2023, who was taken with the #1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? Oh, right. Sorry, I just got back in time. We just started. The ball's just been bounced. We're underway now. My toasty I was making took longer than expected. Not sure what happened with my toasty. So it's normally got quick, but I just went real slow. It must know it's Sunday. Alright. Ranter gets tackled. A quick tackle from Sam Banks, or Hamble. Now, Kirkshire gets hard ground ball get, couldn't get it. Houghton. Now, Prestia. Coming from 50 out, kicks it. The foul. Marks it. No. Whistle. Pushing it back, free kick to Sicily. So free kick for the Hawks. Now, D'Ambrosio's got the ball on the wing. Balls at Dylan Moore. Back to D'Ambrosio, goes backwards. switch it, kick it to Battle, gives it to Jarman, Impey, Whittle, centre wing, chips it, easy, no positions on Meek, Meek gives it back to Weddle, grabs it one hand, to Cam McKenzie, chips it, loose player. Now, Weddle, 3 metres out from the boundary. Surely he's got to pass it, out on the full. Got to pass it. There's a couple of times that Weddle hasn't passed it, going for those difficult goals. Well, Ginman's off, backsorters. I think he's off for the day. Not that Hawthorn's going to win this game. Ginman is not going to be playing the second half. Just minor back injury. So he might as well rest him, knowing that Hawthorn should win this game. 1-2. For 50 out, Sicily. Number 1. Too easy. Another goal to Hawthorn. They kicked 6 consecutive goals leading up to half time. No, that's 7 consecutive goals. "13 goals, 9. How come my scoreboard's wrong? They must have taken that out behind. 39-87 Hawks, Richmond 26-18. That's a 69-point lead. There should be more than likely Richmond should lose by 100 plus. The defenders are getting goals now. Sicily, Battle. I know McKay's played a bit up forward, but he'll draft as a defender. Wow. Right, Meek gets the ball in ruck. Easy mark from Greaves from 80 out. To Moore. Easy, Wizard Watson marks it. I swear, either Lewis or Watson, one will kick 10 today. Wizard from 50 out. It's coming back right to left. Number 1. Number 1. Good shot by Mitch Laws in the goal square. Another goal. Too easy. This is like training. 14 goals, 993 to Richmond, 268. The Hawks up by 75. 75-point lead. Wow, way. Wow. Right. Now the ball's back in the centre. Nate Curtis tries to grab it. Gets tackled by McKenzie. Another ball up in the centre. Wow, 75. Don't know what to say. This game could get ugly. 100, 120. Who knows how big this game could be. The margin for Hawthorn. This could be, seriously, this could be messy. Now, quick kick via McKenzie. Up forward. And did more tackles. That's where ball up, 80 out from Hawthorn's goal. And Curbs grabs it. Handles it. To Branto. Calming. Up forward, Law. The foul marks for 50 out. The foul kicks it. Marked by Seth Campbell. I was about to say Steely Campbell, but sometimes I get mixed up with Seth Campbell and Steely Green. He's marked it on the boundary about 45 out from goal. It's going to be a tough kick for Seth Campbell. It's going to go for Banana. Oh, just miss. Banana 40 out, the check side Banana. Depending what state you're from, you call it differently. Definitely Bradsman. Easy, yeah. 74-point margin to the Hawks. 16:28 left. This could easily get ugly, 120 plus. Sicily got the ball in the centre wing or defensive wing. Handles up backwards, just toying with him to Hardwick. They're just chipping in the defence now to Newcombe. Kicks it. Oh, good intercept the mark by Nathan Broad. Gives it to a Wallstone. And hits a target, Taranto. 52 direct in front. Tim Taranto, the former Giant. Can Taranto kick this? 52 out, will Taranto make the distance? Ooh, looking straight, can he make the distance? 52 out! Didn't make a distance. It was straight, but didn't make the distance. Newcombe handles it quickly to McCabe, to D'Ambrosio, Moore, defensive 30, kicks it to the spine, risky kick, good mark by Broad, 80 out from goal for Richmond, Nathan Broad. Tracy pumps it deep, skyrocket balls on hit the roof. Good luck marking that, Lynch. Now D'Ambrosio gives it out to Ward. Oh, kicks it straight to a Richmond player, turnover. And Rouse Smith looks different with the not having the long hair. He's got the short haircut. Rouse Smith from 45 out on a 45-degree angle, right side full line. It's gonna be a tough kick. He's kicked 2-3 this year. He go Rouse Smith. And Rouse Smith kicked this. They need a goal, just add some respect to the scoreboard. Rouse Smith 45 metres out on 45-degree angle. It's going out wide, right, behind. Didn't come back in. To 8:20. So Gunston to Newcombe in the centre. Quick give to Gunston, MP Gunston. Pulling the ball in quick disposal from Gunston. Good tag by Broad. He's a free agent. He's been linked to his home state as a coach or maybe a player, like how Sam Mitchell played a year with West Coast and went to coaching. He's been linked to his home state of WA with West Coast, especially with West Coast got a few Richmond players, Liam Baker, and even there Jack Graham, Tyler Young, all three from Richmond players, ex-Richmond players on West Coast, including their coach, assistant. He was a former Richmond assistant coach, Andrew McCulture. So he's been linked to West Coast to add leadership and help out the young West Coast players. All right, D'Ambrosio, defensive wing, handles to Meg, gives it to McKenzie, to Moore, to D'Ambrosio, kicks it up for Chow on his own for 50 out. Chow gives it to Gunston, too easy. 40 out, 40 metres out. Oh, 50-metre penalty, guaranteed goal. Now Curvis, did he run into the protective zone? Guaranteed goal to Hawthorn. In the goal square, Jack Gunston. If you are new here, welcome to my channel and hit subscribe so you don't miss any of my future games that I do, watch alongs, and my footy tips that I release every Mondays. Goal to Gunston. They haven't hit triple figures yet. One more point to 100. 15,999. Huh. This is getting seriously bad. Bad to worse for Richmond. This is not good for the Richmond Football Club. Alright, the ball's back in the centre. Ooh, McClough, Hardwick, good contest. Gives it Nan Curvis from 50 out. Doesn't try got rid of the ball, he just gave it and incorrect disposal holding the ball. Against Nan Curvis. Hawthorn and Brisbane are both going to be fighting for top 2. Trying to steal that spot from Sydney Swans. So they just need to keep on winning, Hawthorn, Brisbane, and I just hope Sydney lose some more games. If Hawthorn can get second, I think they'll win the flag, the home ground advantage of grand final day at MCG. I even think if Brisbane plays Freo in the grand final MCG, I'll back Brisbane. If it's Fremantle Sydney MCG grand final, I reckon Fremantle will win. So it depends what scenario. I've got a number of teams that can win the flag, it's depending on who plays against who on grand final day. But if Hawthorn plays MCG grand final day, there'll be anyone. Brisbane or Sydney or Fremantle. They play their home games at the G, so they're more familiar with the ground. So McKay inside 30. Mitch Laws couldn't mark it. Lalo dropped it. And it's freaking Hawthorn, yeah. Lalo just dropped it. Oliver Grease. Oliver Grease go for his first man goal. I'm just listening to Ben Dixon. He's saying this is horrible from Richmond. Just this is the coverage. Right, Grease 35 out on a slight angle. Has drilled it. First goal for Oliver Grease. Number 1, triple figures for the Hawks. Oh, too easy. Hawthorn 16 goals, 9, 105. Richmond 28-20. Hawks up by 85 points with 11 minutes left of this third quarter. It's too easy. Oh, I apologise. Tom Brown that dropped the ball. Even the coach Mitchell's happy. When you're up by 85 points, and you know the game's over. Alright, the ball's back in the centre. Chalk and Stankovs in right. McAuliffe dump kicks it for Richmond. Ugly bounce. Sicily. Not sure he got rid of the ball. Play on. Mansell's changed jersey. Had the long sleeve, now it's got the short sleeve. McAuliffe. Sam Grill. Dump kicks inside 50 Lynch. Can't pick it up. Oh, easy. Battle did too easy. Mackenzie. Backwards. To Noel Moraz. Chip kicks it. Ooh, marked by Harry Morrison. Kicks it onto the play on the wing. They're off now. McCabe, centre wing. To McDonald. Kicks it up forward. Chow gets the ball from 60 out. Chow from 55 now. Chow 2-1 in the goal square. There's a loose player. We had Gudson and Lewis, and the one Richmond defender, Annabelle, did well. And now I meant Arnold. Nope. Carl Arnold. Is that sounds it? Arnold. So 2-1, Hawthorn's favour, and it went out. Well done to Arnold. Boundary for 28 Richmond's goal. Now, Tom Brown takes the ball out. So boundary throw, 30 out from Richmond's goal. Went Hawthorn's goal. Donald attacking the Hawks. Richmond goalless in the second half. Lewis Mitchell Lewis I meant. Dump kick by Richmond to the wing, Lafau. Straight to Morrison to Baraz. Inside 50. And Sam Banks gives it to Rechko. To McAuliffe. Defensive 50 for the Tigers. Kicks it to the centre wing. Oh, what car! 2 players. Oh, Bailey, McDonald, and Mansell, both eyes on the ball and collide in mid-air. Oh, wow. Wow. Curvis gets tackled by Chol. Was it in the back? No. I don't recall. Was that in the back too? No. Nah. Oh, was Banks taken in the back by Wizard Watson? No. Did my schoolwork, but so Ward, poor kick to Mitch Laws. He's on going for left foot snap. Handballs to the Ward. Ward left foot snap. Hits the post. Into the post. Alright, well, up that Hawthorn's kicked it behind. Get there, Jared. How you going? So I'll do this game, Jared. The Hawthorn game, then I'll do, I think, second quarter onwards of the Bulldogs and Suns game. I'll be more excited in this game. This game's gonna be one-sided. I should just switch games. Do this whole game. Wow, now it's an opportunity for Hawthorn. More. Wow. Even more. Misses. No behind. What a car. I don't know what to say. We all know the result. Now, short kicks on the wing. Real Smith. Mansell. To the foul over the top. Oh, kick was too high for Hawthorn. And D'Ambrossi kicks the ball in and doesn't concede a point. Here's the battle. Now, sideways, MP, defensive 20. Weddle, handballs it. Now, they chip it long down line. Oh, drop mark. No, free kick no more. That's pretty good, Jared. This game, unfortunately, is one-sided as. One-sided as. Easily, the Hawks are doing it easily. And inside 50, out on the full. No, you can't mark that Mitchell Laws. It's out on the full. It's out on the full. So the conclusion of this game, I'll do the double game between Suns and Western Bulldogs. So he's going to ball up, 50 out from Richmond's goal, Lafau, Hawthorn's goal, I should say. And free kick to Richmond, Lafau, defensive 60 for the Tigers. Now Richmond just keep chipping the ball in the defense. It's the age of the roster. Like, Richmond's got like 10 players that's played less than 3 years of AFL, and Hawthorn right now primed to try winning another flag, so all that experience can understand. Mantle. Lynch wants to top the square, but Mantle's marked at 45 meters on a 45-degree angle. Can he kick this? Can he kick this? Mantle will have this in him. We need a goal from Richmond. Mantle. Number 7 for the Tigers. And out on the full for Mansell. Wow. Wow, wait. Wow, wait. Okay. No, MP. One hand up. More. Backwards, D'Ambrosio. Vantage to Hawthorn, play on. 2 bounce. 3 bounce. 4 bounce from Connor McDonald. Chips it, poor kick straight to Waston. They went like 10 minutes. He was running backwards and the kick went straight to Waston and it's going to ball up. Ball up. A out from Hawthorn's goal. Ball stays in play. D'Ambrosio handles it backwards. It's Bay McDonald. Newcombe gets tackled. Got rid of the ball. And right at the bottom of the pile, Sam Bates. Ball up, A out from Richmond's goal. You have a good day, Jared? Today? I've done football today. And this morning, or from lunchtime. We've got 3:59 left. So there's going to be a ball up, A out from Richmond's Hawthorn's goal. Moore gets tackled from Lafau. So there'll be another ball up, 90 out from Hawthorn's goal. Hawthorn 4-2 to 2 behinds in this third quarter. Richmond goalless. Richmond goalless in the first quarter, goalless in this third quarter so far, and they've only kicked the 2 goals in the second quarter. Let's get his ankle looked at. He did have a knee injury, so it's not his knee, fortunately. Now, press here. Waston's got the ball from 70 out from goal. Nick Waston pumps it inside 50 on the lead. Oh, dropped from Ralph Smith. Oh, good tackle. Hawthorn just dropped it. No, Morrison just dropped it. No reward to Ralph Smith. Play on. Battle. Handballs it. Straight to Jaden Short from 50 out. Short from 50 out. Short. Oh, it doesn't even make the distance. Behind. Norman Morass punches in for behind. Norman Morass. They are. They're doing awesome. This could be a 100-point drubbing. Hawthorn up by 86 points. We've still got 2 minutes and 54 seconds left of this third quarter. It's hard to stay motivated when this game is gone and over. You have a good day, Jared. I'll be watching this, and then when this game finishes, I'll be doing straight. I reckon it'll be the second quarter of the Western Bulldogs and Gold Coast Suns game. Suns have lost 7 in a row, but I tipped them taking a punt because I reckon they're due to win a game, and I've been having heat all week, so they're due to win. But anyways, let's go back to this game. Inside 50 for the Tigers. Lynch against 3 players. No. Dump kick by Sicily. And Grill couldn't mark it. Lafau. I went Toronto from 45 out with Banana checks off from 45 out behind. 2-10-22 the Tigers. Wow, what a big score. Oh, Sicily took Mansell down. Should be a free kick. Should be a free kick to Richmond. 50 metres away from play, and he just took him down. Now, Mansell from 35 out, hit the side of boot. Just snuck in for a point. Now he's gonna get sledged by Sicily. Poor kick. Just snuck in for a point. 2-11-23. Poor kicking by Richmond. 11 behind some 13 scoring shots. Now, McClure handballs it. 2 Reds go. He spears it to Lalaw. The number 1 draft pick from 2 years ago. From 50 metres out, Lalaw. Lalaw, 8-4 this year. 8 goals for. It's his franchise. He's the future club. No one drop it. It's got class. Just been injured. The former Geelong Falcons gun. Pick 1, 2024 draft. Lalaw from 48 metres out near the Telstra sign. And nails a. Yes, it does go through. Nails it. They needed that. Staying obvious. This kid's gonna be a gun player, Sam Lalaw. 3 goals, 11-29 Richmond. Hawthorn 16 goals, 11-107. That's a 78-point margin. 78-point lead. We've got 30 seconds left. I think it's 3:15 the Bulldogs game is on. Eastern. Or 2:45 LA time. Or 1:15 PM Western Australia time. So 1 seconds left. Alright. Ball up. To round 2. The Campbell, Seth Campbell. No. McDonald. Moore, 20 seconds left. Watson. Good tackle, Tracy. Now, Moore. McDonald. Out on the full. I'm at McCabe. They've got the similar hairstyle. Malta. Take the free kick. Next to his behind post in his defence. 7 seconds left. Noel Bolter. Long kick. Mick. Off hands Moraz. That's 3/4 time, everyone. That is 3/4 time, everyone. Right, let's have a look at the stats. So it's 3/4 time. We'll look at the 2 respective sides. If we look at the goal kickers for Richmond, they've only got 3 goal kickers. Rechko, Lafu and Lalaw. And the ball goes for the Tigers are 23 to Taranto, 16 to Cumming, 15 to Pressier, 14 to Rechko, 13 to Campbell and 11 to Short and Nankervis respectively. Alright, let's do the away side. The Hawthorn Hawks. When I can get this loaded up. Got too many screens on. So, alright. Hawks. 5 to Watson and Lewis respectively in terms of goals, and all singles to Sicily, McCabe, Impey, Gunston, Greaves and Battle. The leading ball getters for the Hawks are 27 to Connor McDonald, 26 to Impey, 23 to Battle, 22 to Dan Bracey, 20 to Sicily and Hardwick respectively, 19 to Newcomb and Moore, 17 to Josh Ward, 15 to Weddle, and 14 to Harry Morrison. Alright, that's the stats of the two respective sides, and I will reconvene in just over 4.5 minutes time and see you for the start of the last quarter. Can't wait. And it'll be interesting if Hawthorn puts the pedal to the max or they take it easy. Can they win by 100 plus or not? Alright, see you just over 4 minutes time. Alright. The players of the two respective sides are on the field. What are we expecting? Will Hawthorn get triple figures? Win? A win by 100 plus, I should say. I think the record's 108. Hawthorn's record over Richmond. Can they beat that? Lewis was goalless in the third. Watson kicked one. Now they're both tied on 5 goals apiece. Alright, final quarter. Hawthorn supporters love this game. Richmond supporters, no. Lalo. No. Lawler gets the ball 1-2, kicks inside 50. Over Lynched. Good punch by Barras. Sam Grill gets tackled by MP. Tries to pick it up. No. Moraz kicks it. Oh, Meek on his own. Bad bounce. Isn't going to go out. Handballs to McDonald. That's Bailey. Kicks it. Mitch Lewis was taken hard by Bolter. Free kick to Mitch Lewis. 80 out. Lewis just clobbered him. Bolter doesn't seem happy. Why wouldn't you when you're down by like 78 points? And ball up, Footy out from Hawthorn's goal. Now, another ball up, 35 out in Hawthorn's goal. I'm expecting this game. Now Kirsch just took the ball. Lawler. Some say Lalo, some says Lawler. Nah, Lafau. To Sam Grill. Sam Bakes kicks it to the forward. Mantle for 45 out. The only Richmond player gets 3 Hawthorn players. He was on the lead, so he was 1 against 3 on the lead. Alright, it's 1 apiece in another game. When this game concludes, I'll do the Gold Coast Suns and Western Bulldogs game. Hopefully that's more closer than this game. Mantle from 49 out. It's nice. He's had a few behinds, I reckon, Mansell. 3-12-30. They're playing Lula on ball in this last score. That's good. But he's had the Achilles injury and all that. You don't want to play him a lot in the midfield for now. You want to give him game time experience, but you've got to look at long term and been having a couple of injuries. Lalo. Lynch crumbs the ball, left foot snap, hits the post by Tom Lynch. 30 goals, 13. Tom Lynch stuck on 499, still can't get 500 goals. Oh, that's unlucky for Lynch. Hit the post. Thank you for a couple of subscribers, really appreciate that. 1009, thanks. So the ball is ball up, centre wing. Meek against Dan Curvisman. Interesting battle between those two ruckmans. Dan Curvis gets tackled by Meek and try outside. Goes outside the boundary. It's like a rugby try out. So boundary throw, centre wing. Sam Cumming, good tackle, hold the ball against New Cove. So Sam Cumming, first year player, top 10 draft pick in last year's draft. Gives it to Tresize. Poor kick, straight to McKenzie. Now Dan Burrows kicks it. Spotted by Cumming, and it's gone out. And Richmond players asking for Lasso. They're checking it now. Checking for Lasso. Oh yeah, it did too. Hit Conor McDonald's boot. Smart pickup by the Richmond player. Should be Ralph Smith's free kick. Ralph Smith kicks it to centre wing. Free kick to MP. And no, it's Meek's free kick. Wasn't able to play on. Excuse me, sorry about that. Meek kicks the centre forward for the Hawks. Mitchell Lewis against Arnold. Good sport for Arnold. Wizard Watson handballs it. Oh, it's taken late. Pushing back. A free kick to Wizard Watson. From 50 out. Left side full line, 30-degree angle. He's on the run right and go right to left. Plays on quickly on the Telstra side. It's going right to left. Oh, that time it missed. Too far right. $16 12 108. The Hawks. Richmond 3 goals. 13 behind 31. Kick it to centre wing. Battle. Gives it to McDonald. Walt Broad. To Cumming. Lalor. Ritz goes on 50. Mansell, can he kick one? He's got Sicily on him. Goes for a snap. Out on a full. Mansell's had so many shots today. Ooh, Gold Coast on 2 behinds. I haven't seen that game yet. It must be raining. Low scoring, 2-1. Barras takes a free kick. Over Mitch Lewis's head. Weddle, can he get this? Prestia. Nankervis. Over the top. Prestia. Deep inside 20. Lynch? No. Umpy. Crumbs it. Barras. James Sicily kicks out wide. Oh. Good instant the mark by Hugo Ralph Smith. Over top Lynch. Oh, poor kick way over Lynch's head. Did all the hard work and the kick went way over his head. He bet his man as well. Got the loose 5 meters of separation. Now McKenzie kicks out long to the wing. Now McDonald. Connor McDonald plays on quickly. Newcombe. Connor McDonald's got the ball. 80 out from goal. 80 missed one. Weddle from 60 out. Long handball. Degrees. He waited for the ball and bounced and goes. Oh, he stepped it out. Is that deliberate? Deliberate pattern. Ooh. Didn't give it. Even the contact said deliberate pattern out. Gold Coast got a goal. I took a punt and tipped Gold Coast. They lost 7 in a row and I just thought they're due to win the game. There's 10 minutes and 59 seconds left in that game. Boundary throw, 40 out from goal. Nankervis grabs it. Dump kick from McClorough. Ditch. Lafu. Weddle. Slaps it. Marked by Moraz. No, Moraz was drafted as a key defender. To be honest, Select Mania, it's been like almost like a training drill all day. There was some stage where Hawthorn impressive, but I'll be honest, Richmond have been bad, and it's more Richmond underperforming, and then Hawthorn do what they want. Moraz, can he kick his first ever goal? It's going wide. He's missed. He was drafted as a key defender, so he missed. Alright, the ball's on the wing. Tom Lynch tries to take on Impey. He gets a kick out. Grill's trying to take on the two players. Just got rid of the ball. And Bolter just punches it. Oh, loose player. Rechko kicks it. Oh, Sam Cumming won a contested overhead mark over Hardwick. Good hands. No problems to Luck Mania. All good, mate. What hands by Sam Cumming, first round draftee from North Adelaide in SAFL last year. High-end draft pick from South Australia. Cumming left foot snap. He's at the post. Sam Cumming has missed. 3 goals 14. Wow, so many behinds for the Tigers. The Bulldogs can win. I tipped Gold Coast as an upset because they've lost 7 in a row and they cop all heat all week, and I thought also they're due to finally win a game. So, it's 8-7. Doggies only trying by 1 point. It's going to be a close game. When we got Bontempelli on your side, anything can happen. I love watching the Bont. He's awesome. Oh, thank you. Another sub. Appreciate that. Can't believe I hit 1,000 yesterday. Now I got 1,010. That's awesome. When I made my video, my channel, 2024. Just getting 1 sub was good, then I went to 10, then I got to 50, then 100, and now I hit 1,000 yesterday, so that's been awesome. Tom Lynch from 50 out, can he get 500 goals? No, he crosses it. Inbound Nankervis. Lafau gets tackled by Weddle and Moore, and so we have ball up in the goal square. So yeah, Bulldogs trailing by 1 now, 8-7. Nankervis gets tackled by Mraz. He just threw it. Moore gets tackled by Nankervis. Gets it to Bailey McDonald, to McKenzie, that's Cam MC. Connor McDonald back to McKenzie, defensive 60, does a banana on the run, hits a target. Now, Will McCabe, 1 bounce on the wing, 197 centimeters, moves like a midfielder, 2 bounces. Spears it's a child, misses a target. Now, Broad, 1-2, back to Broad, defensive 50 for the Tigers. Handballs a Steph Campbell, Broad. Running, still running. Now issues in the middle, short. Done. What attack by Sisney, holding the ball. I'm at Taranto, done, holding the ball. Hardwick kicks out wide to McCabe. Kicks it. Short kick to Oliver Greaves. 55-60 out, Greaves. Kicks it, Child 1-on-1 against Tressy, play on. Wallstein. Out wide to Prestia. Jaden Short kicks it to the centre wing. Oh, the foul, good mark. The foul, good mark. Centre wing to Marchetti Lafau. Mature age player, 26 I think, or 27. He was doing well last year and then did his ACL. And he's back from a knee injury this year. Oh, free kick to Toby Nankervis from 80 out. Tom Lynch needs 1 more goal to 500. Oh, he ran straight to Sicily. I'm just chipping that now. Brown, Tyler Brown. The ball is taken out by Mantle. Throw in. 2 meters out from Richmond's goal. Can it get one? Can it get one? Bulldogs or another goal, Justin. 8-13. And from this ball up, there's going to be another ball up. There's still about 20 direct in front in Richmond's goal. And that coach just grabs it. Near the goal square, Lafau. I'm not sure how he got rid of it. Play on. And And so we ball up, 20 out from Richmond's goal. Apologise for that. Just been having runny nose all day. And Vancouver snaps. That is stuck in for behind. $3:15.35 Tigers. Was that in the back into Smith? No. Ball up, 80 out from Richmond's goal. Umpire balls it up. Lalo and Ruck. Shh. The midfield and Ruck. He did the hit out for Richmond. And he won it, so it's hit out 1 to Lalo. I'm joking. He can do everything. He's a 188 centimeter midfielder. In his draft profile, has similar characteristics of Dusty Martin with that powerful explosiveness, X-factor midfield, inside, outside. So when he develops in 4 or 5 years' time, Lalo's will be a powerful specimen. And good spoil from Barras, and it's going to be a ball up, boundary throw, 70 out from Richmond's goal. Hawthorn up by 76 points. Ex-Melbourne player, showing Stephen May, he's in the crowd. From 55 out grill, misses. 3:16. $3:16, 36. Should be 34. Well, yeah, it should be 34. 3:16 is 34. I had 16 is 34, yes. 75-point lead to Richmond. I mean, Hawthorn, players. Ward. Gives it to Moore. Handles on McKay from 50 out. And marked by Ralph Smith in the goal square. Didn't make the distance. Hawthorn haven't kicked the goal for over 30 minutes. One stage we were talking about Hawthorn win by 70 or, 100, 120 plus. But 75-point lead to the Hawks. Now coast against Mraz and Ruck. I guess Hawthorn taking some players. Watson's been rested. I think he's coming back on now. The ball goes to Seth Campbell. Handles it backwards to Tom Brown. McClure, can he get it? No. D'Ambrosio beats him to it. Weddle on the centre wing. D'Ambrosio. Handball straight to Cumming. Now 4-1, 4 Richmond players on the run. Can they kick it long over the top to Lynch? Lynch leads. Oh, what a terrible kick to Lynch. Can't get his far. He led out wide and his teammate totally missed him for 5 metres out. And Mansell was on who had the ball. There was no players around. He had 3 Richmond players next to him, shepherding him and everything, under no pressure, and totally missed the target of Tom Lynch. Still can't get his 500th goal. So, boundary throw next to Richard's behind post. Lafau grabs it and being tackled by Mraz. Well, this quarter will go fast. There's 6 minutes 17 left of this quarter, and there's 4 minutes and 12 left in the Bulldogs and other game. Bulldogs and Gold Coast in the first quarter. Well, marked by Tom Brown from 55 out. Hawthorn's got a lot of numbers behind the ball now in their defensive 50. Good luck taking this mark, anyone. Brown goes for it. I think he's kicked it. He has. For 52 out. What kick was that? Beautiful, delicious goal. 4:16:40. What a goal from Tom Brown. Wow. At least they only trained by 69 now. One stage, they're looking to lose by 100, 120 plus. So Richmond's play competitive. In the second half, Hawthorn's kicked 4-4-28. Richmond 2-10-22. So they've lost the second half by just 6 points. I know Hawthorn's taking it easy, but at least Richmond hasn't given up. This young side, you want to have good standards and don't give up, especially for a young rebuilding side. Ball up in the centre. Moraz just grabs it and runs with the ball, kicks it forward, and it's gone out. 30 out in in Hawthorn's full line. Boundary throw. So, City Green's having a concussion test, so he's out for the whole game. And free kick to Moraz. Can he kick his first goal? Moraz. His third AFL game. Can Moraz kick this? Can Moraz kick this? 40 out on a 40-degree angle. Shanks it right behind. 16-14, 110 to Hawthorn. Still 13-8. Western Bulldogs up by 5 points in the other game. We've got a minute and 47 seconds left of that Gold Coast Bulldogs game in the first quarter. In this game, Richmond and Hawthorn, we've got 4 minutes and 34 seconds left of the last quarter. So I'll join that game some way through the second quarter. Press in the center wing. Gives it the grill. Gives it a Rechko. From 80 out, takes one bounce, pumps it deep inside 30. Can Lynch mark this? He takes a contested mark. What a mark by Lynch over Barras. Can he kick goal 500? He's marked it 20 metres out, left side of forward line, near the boundaries. So he's going to take 3 steps to his right and go for a right foot snap. He starts it. 1 step, 2 step. He's drilled her. He's kicked goal 500. The former son, Tom Lynch, was a 2-time premiership player for the Tigers. Tom Lynch has kicked his 500th goal. So Tom Lynch has had 500. I know last week Walker didn't play on the weekend, but he's on 699. So the Crows play Collingwood on Thursday. So you think Walker will get his 700th? So not Tom Lynch kicks his 500, and Walker should be able to. Do you think he'll get 1 goal against Collingwood to get his 700th? So 5-16-46 the Tigers. Hawthorn 16 goals, 110. That is a 64-point lead to Hawthorn with 3 minutes and 47 seconds left. 4-8. Must be raining at Gold Coast. Don't know why there's low scoring between Doggies and Suns. It has to be the weather. We're out watching the game, I can't say. Alright. The ball is back in the centre. Setting up from goal for Richmond. Now, Mantle 1 step deep inside 40. MP takes a good intercept and defending mark. We're about defensive 20 metres in his defence. And MP's got the ball again in 1-2, and he's marked defensive 60. Umpires this player. There's still 3 minutes left. He kicks to defensive 50-meter mark to Olive Green. Plays on quick and loses the ball. Lalo to Lynch. McAuliffe kicks a bomb. He drills a bomb from 50 or 48 meters out. Kane McAuliffe, the former North Adelaide Junior in SAFL. Good kick. I reckon it's his 4th year on the list. 6 goals, 16.52. Doing it easily, the Hawks. Richmond got the back-to-back goals now, the last 2. Richmond's won the second half, I reckon. So well done. Alright. Richmond's kicked the last 4. Inside 50 for Richmond, 2:41 left. Campbell sends it. Oh, Rousey couldn't get it. Just missed it. D'Ambrosio and the Reds go and the ball goes out. So boundary throw, 30 out in Richmond's goal. Can they get another one? So 40 out in Richmond's goal. Boundary throw. Nankervis hits the ball. No, he didn't have the ball and he just tackles Oliver Green's up. I didn't give that. Weddle gets the ground ball here. Gets it D'Ambrosio. Back 1-2, back to D'Ambrosio. Gives it to Morrison, Harry. Lafu. Ooh. Knocked it down. Was it infringement? Took the ball. And Rousey gets tackled by Morrison. Ball up. 30 meters back in front for the Tigers. Soccer by Taranto. Went sideways. Ooh. Is that Lasso? Yes, it is. The ball went outside the arc. Right. Kick to the wing. Broad. Sam Banks goes backwards to Dion Prestia. Goes sideways. Broad. Nankervis. Rechko. No. Kept in play by Buddy McDonald. He's got D'Ambrosio, he just keeps on running all day. But he was beaten by Brown. Bolter charges all dummy. Gives it back to Tom Brown. Bump ball. To Grill. But now, Moore from 55 meters out. Moore kicks it. Chol 1-on-1 against Arnold, and Chol marks 1 minute left. Gonna be a tough kick for Mario Chol. He's a left footer. It's on the boundary on the left side of the full line. Unless he goes for a right foot snap, but he's a left footer. It's hard to, unless he goes for a left foot check side banana. Will he go for the check side or is he going to use his right foot and snap it? Mario Chol has kicked 23-18. He's about 55% goal accuracy wise, 55% Mario Chol. He's gonna go for a drop punt. Okay. Richmond's kicked the last one. No, he's going for a check. And he kicks it easily. Hawthorn get their 17th goal. "17 goals, 14-1-16 the Hawks. Richmond, 6 goals, 16-52. That's a 64-point lead to the Hawthorn Football Club. This game was over at half time. Richmond, I think they're still winning the second half. 21 seconds left. So Hawthorn's kicked 35. Richmond's kicked 34. Oh, Hawthorn's winning the second half by 1 point, 35-34. We got 21 seconds left. Can Richmond get a point to tie the score? No, Mackenzie with 15 seconds left gets the ball, kicks it inside 50. More from 50. On the run. Mitch Lewis bump ball. Now. And a banana kick. A banana by Mraz. I think on just before, that's it, 3/4 time. Mraz kicks a goal, his first ever goal for Hawthorn and an AFL. Wow, kick it just 1 second before the final siren. So he kicked the winning goal. Well done. So Hawthorn 18 goals, 41-22 to Richmond 6 goals, 16-52. Hawthorn win by 70 points. Normally I sing the winning club song, but because I'll be going to the other game shortly, I will give a brief chat on the stats, and then we'll go on our game. So we'll look at the stats. The goal kickers for the Tigers: singles to Rechko, McCorveth, Lynch, LeFou, and Arnold. The highest ball getters for the Tigers are Toronto 27, Press 25, Seth Campbell 21, 19 to Rechko, 19 to Cumming, 18 to Nankos, and 16 to Jaden Shaw. So they're the stats for the Richmond Football Club. In for the Hawks, just lost my stats. The leading goal kickers are 5 to Watson, Lewis respectively. Lewis had 5 at half time, Watson had 4, so Watson only kicked 1 in the second half. Singles to Sicily, McCabe, Impey, Gunston, Greaves, Mraz, Charles, and Battle. The leading goal kickers for the Hawks: 34 to MP, including the goal, 33 to Conor McDonald, 27 to Dan Brosey and Battle respectively, 26 to Sicily, 23 to Dylan Moore, 21 to Blade Harwick, 20 to Ward, 19 to Weddle and Newcombe respectively. So that's the stats of Hawks. Let's have a quick look at the team stats before I go to the other game. Team stats: Hawthorn had 101 more disposals. Hawthorn had 9 more inside 50s. Hawthorn 9% high in disposal efficiency. Efficiency inside 50. Hawthorn, wow, plus 9%. Hawthorn had 12 more free kicks. Hawthorn had 5 more hitouts. Richmond had 6 more clearances. 7 clearances were even. Stoppage clearance, Richmond plus 6. Hawthorn had 1 more contested ball. Hawthorn had 101 more uncontested possession. Marks, Hawthorn had 38 more marks. Marks inside 50, Hawthorn plus 2. Norton misses for Doggies. Alright. Time in front, Hawthorn led for the whole entire 190 minutes, so they led for 100% of the game. Alright. That's the stats, and I can't, unfortunately, I won't be singing the Hawthorn song because we're going to go straight to the Bonds game, Western Bulldogs against Gold Coast Suns. Alright, I need to update my scoreboard while I try to commentate at the same time and update my scoreboard at the same time. So, just for a brief minute, my chat will disappear for a sec because I need to update my scoreboard and I need both screens, and then yeah, you want to see my logo who's on my computer. So I will update that. So it's 8:15 Doggies. So this game's over. Just bear with me, give me a minute, so I'll update the scoreboard. Change that. Put the colour of whose home side, Gold Coast. So just bear with me. Still 15-8. Goal Western Bulldogs way. So I just need to do the Gold Coast Suns. What's their background colour? So fix all that. Do that. The red. Put yellow. So Noble's got a free kick, defensive 50 for the Suns. So do that. Go. I need to change that. Change that colour. So I'm doing the Gold Coast Suns. Doing that. So this will take a minute before I can go straight into the game. And Change that wording. Skull Suns. Just fixing that up. Bars kicked away. Bars don't kick away in goal. So Suns have got 139. Just update my scoreboard, so just bear me for a moment. So it's 9 dog is what? 2 through 15. So just fixing that up. Get that wide. Just take a bit of time to fix this. A bit too wide. That looks okay. So that's goal score. Now do the same thing for the rest of the doggies. Hide that. Change it to goal Bulldogs. Takes a bit of time. So I do this for every game that I do. I've got to fix up my scoreboards and get that right. So do this on a program called OBS. Good free program for live streaming, OBS. I like OBS, it's awesome. Can't believe it's free, and when I go on YouTube, a lot of the YouTubers use OBS. No, that's not right. Oh, sorry, I was looking at West Coast Eagles. Totally wrong. It's supposed to be WB West Bulldogs, not WC West Coast Eagles. So, Matt Kenny's marked at 20 direct in front. It should be a goal to the doggies. No, that's not right. Apologise. Oh, I did the wrong one. Oops. My bad. Almost there. So that's the blue. I believe Cam got rid of Matt Kennedy. That looks good. Matt Kennedy has kicked another one for the Bulldogs. Gold Coast trailing by 2 goals. I regret my tip. Oh no. Oops, that's my bad. Then I'm gonna do the logo after this. When I do that, the 2 logos should be pretty done. And hey, Luke Valentine, how you going, buddy? So now I just need to change. It's the second quarter. Now get rid of that middle screen. No, not that one. Not yet. I will. Game 2. Yep. Now I need to change the logo to Gold Coast Suns and the West Bulldogs. Almost getting there, and then I'll do the game soon. Oh, wrong button. I'm wrong. So where's the Gold Coast logo? What am I doing? Trying to do this live. I'm panicking under pressure. I'm not getting it right. I'm panicking. Not getting this right. Trying to rush. Not doing a good job. Still. Oh, so for another goal, 25 direct in front. Sounds like a miss. Oh, well. Yeah, that's good. That looks better. So getting there, I was just updating number 1 to the doggies. Now I've got to change that to the Western Bulldogs logo. Western Bulldogs, where are we? Hopefully. Any button. Mike Andrew texting us at the mic for the Suns. Alright. I need to change my free quarter. I need to change that. We haven't hit. We've played about 5 minutes of the second quarter. Oh, Long's back from suspension. That's right, from the Maynard incident. Yeah. So
In
spare me the
2019,
sound.
who kicked the
that's
most goals
pre-recorded
in the home and away season? A. Jet Rewalt, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins?
Ben Long.
I will give you 10 seconds to work.
I think that's it. Oh yeah. No, don't worry, that's all already
In
done. That's
2019,
That's free quarter timer. That's my live stream. So Ben Long's kicked the goal, 2-3-15. Back from suspension after the incident with Maynard. His son's 2-3-15. So Gold Coast at the second goal. Just trying to work out how many minutes I can play. So good keep by Ben Long, kicks Gold Coast on the second goal. And I've played 9:34. Alright. Now I can put the clock on. Inside 50, the King. Oh. Singer marks it near his goal square. Jet Basinga. So what's that? 9:32. Yep. Alright, I can commentate now on this game. Oh no, still need to fix one more thing here. In my computer. Now. Andy, Waitman, it's good to see Waitman back. And the ball's gone out. So the Western Bulldogs 3 goals 4-22 to the Gold Coast Suns 2-3-15. And welcome to my coverage. Oops, the wrong. Yep. Okay. Now, Matt Kennedy got the ball, dropped it, and it's gone out. We're 3 meters out. Boundary throw in the Doggies' goal. So boundary throw. And the Suns kick it out wide. Good mark by Michael Selwood. Kicks it backwards to Jed Basinga. Chips out wide to James O'Donnell, the son of Simon O'Donnell, the former Australian cricketer, one-day player in the 80s and 90s. Good player. Now Kennedy inside 50. And free kick to Bond. The gun master. I believe he was named the greatest of Bulldogs all time. Ahead of EJ, Ted Winner. Mac Andrews clearly holding on to Bontempelli. So Bontempelli kicking from 30 metres out on a slight 30-degree angle on the right side forward. It's perfect for left footer because he'll just kick it left to right. A Bont. Oh, he's missed! Oh! I expect him. He's good kicker normally, the Bont. Oh. Wow, the Bont miss. I love the Bont. I wish he was playing for the Crows. It's a gun. And it's nice. He looks like a nice guy as well. Yeah. Now, the ball's gone out. We've got 11 minutes left of the second quarter. Oh, thank you for subscribing to my channel. Viewers out there, really appreciate that. 1012, thanks. Can't believe I hit 1000 yesterday. That was a great milestone. Now we've got 12 today. Yeah. Cheers. And thank you, Noel McClef. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, 1000. Now it's just see how much subs I can get in general to see how far I can turn this channel into. But nah, it's been awesome, everyone. Now, inside 50, Artie Jones trying to mark it? No. McNeil. Now, Oscar Adam in trouble. Ooh, was he taken late by Davison and socked by Waitman behind the Doggies? They're dominating inside 50s, the Western Bulldogs. So they've missed a couple. 3-6-20 for the Doggies. Suns 2-3-15. No answer, the captain. Kicks it. Good to see Dan Rioli back. Defensive 50 handballs to his captain. Anderson kicks it to the centre wing. Poor kick. Now, Jay Murray handballs it. Is that Lasso? Yep. No, it probably was a touch. Lasso, I thought. Yeah. Bailey Williams. You got the West Coast Eagles ruckman, Bailey J. Williams. They got the Bailey Wins of West Brooks. Don't know if he has any middle name. And good intercept the mark by Oscar Adams. Defensive 30 for the Suns. Oscar Adams. Now, Rioli has to get the quick kick out quickly. I'm just trying to write something on the chat. Oh, sorry. That last one I've got to do too. I've got to turn on my chat. Alright, gotta look for that. Alright, where's the chat thing on my screen? There. So apologise about that. Noah Mikhailov. I think I tipped Suns. I think Dogs might win this game. Early days, 9 minutes and 40 left of this second quarter. 2-3-15 the Suns. I know Lombard got a goal and Long got their other goal. They said their goal kickers for the Suns. I'm not sure who for the. Oh, Buka Kamas takes a good intercept the mark on the centre wing. I've had a good day. I did the Hawthorn game today. G'day. Yeah. G'day back to you, Noah. Yeah. And then, yeah, I've done a double header. Or I missed the first quarter of this game because they'll still play the last quarter of the Richmond Hawks game. But basically, I'll do 7 quarters of footy today. The first 4 of the Richmond Hawks won easily. Now I can't remember the final score, 70 something. And then I didn't do this first quarter because I was doing the last quarter of the Hawks game, and then come back and do the last 3 quarters from the second quarter onwards, which we've got 9 minutes and 10 seconds left. English in ruck against Moyle. Left foot step by Riley West, the son of gun. Scott West, son. Goal to the Doggies. Goal to the Western Bulldogs. That's their 4th. Riley West, son of a gun. Scott West, his dad played over 300 games for the Western Bulldogs. The Bulldogs have done pretty well with Fire and Sons. Scott West's son, Riley West. Unfortunately, he's done his knee, but Luke Darcy's son, Sam Darcy, he's a gun. Tony Liberatore's son, Tom Liberatore. He's been a magnificent player for the Doggies. And a second-year player, Robert Croft. No, not Robert Croft. Jordan Croft, his dad, Matthew Croft, played for the Doggies. And one thing in common they all had, their fathers, Luke Darcy, Scott West, Matt Croft, did I say Luke Darcy? Luke Darcy, Scott West, Tony Liberatore, and Matthew Croft. They all played in that 97-98 preliminary final loss to the Crows. Alright, the ball's back in the centre. And marked by Bailey Humphries. Still got 2 years of his contract. I still don't know how the Hawks are going to get him through the trade period when they're also after Ben King, who's a restricted free agent, where the Suns can match it. And apparently, or allegedly, they've got cap space to match it. So, and also Hawthorn after Zed Merritt for Messon. I'm not sure how they're going to get all these players. So Bailey Humphrey from 52 yards, it's going right to left, it's going right to left. He's kicked a bomb from 52 yards. Bailey Humphrey. What a bomb, what a goal. What a bomb from Humphrey. And I know Hardwick doesn't want to lose Humphrey, so whatever Hawthorn has to give, they've got to give up a lot. If it's Gold Coast, I'll be asking for someone like Will Day. You want my prize asset, You're not going to get him cheaply, and we've still got 2 years left for his contract, Bailey Humphrey. This is what he's got X Factor. He reminds me a bit of Dusty, inside, outside, explosiveness from stoppage. If he can play more time on the ball and get his fitness up, Bailey Humphrey, he's going to be a powerful midfield. So Suns trail by 9 points. Doggies 4-6-30. Gold Coast Suns 3-3-21. We've got 8 minutes and 17 seconds left. So every time Humphrey kicks a goal at home in Gold Coast, you hear that Sweet Caroline song. Right. Inside 50. Noble. No. Kennedy. Rowell tries to extract it. Noble. Gets tackled by Riley Sanders. Ball up. 70 out from Dog's goal. Noble. Can he pick it up? He does. Poor handball to Humphrey. Misses target completely to Ed Richards. Now. Bailey Williams pumps it deep inside 30. Free kick. There's a whistle to the supporters happy, so it's a free kick to Gold Coast Suns. That's Sam Collins. I just listened to the crowd. If the crowd are angry, then it'll be a Bulldogs free kick because we're playing in Gold Coast home. But if the crowd are happy, we know it's a Gold Coast free kick. Oh yeah, Aaron Norton was easily holding on to Collins. Rioli. Oh, risky. He did a 30-metre 50-50 kick to Matt Rouse. A risky kick into defence. Noble, defensive 20. Switches it out wide. Defensive 70 to Ulan. That's Bundy Ulan. Poor kick from Bundy Ulan. Straight to Bailey Williams. To Lob. To Bramble. Poor kick from Bramble. Now Lombard. Gives it to Jai Murray. 2 bounces. Kicks it inside 50 for the over King's head. Oh, I heard a whistle. The supporters happy. So it's Gold Coast free kick to who? Is it Walter or King? Which one? Is it King? I reckon it's Ben King's free, not Walter. It's a Gold Coast Suns free kick. So Ben King. Shepherd. So free kick to King. Who'll be kicking from 30 metres out on a 45-degree angle, right side full line, but Ben King's usually got a good kick. It's a tough angle. Then he kick this. King has missed. He's free behind the Coleman. Chasing. He was goalless on the weekend, Charlie Kerner. But so that's 3-4-22. Yeah, it's behind Kerno. Now, out wide. Good mark by Lob on the wing. Now, Jay Murray on the wing. Gives it to Joel Jeffrey. Kicks inside 50 to Petrarca. The track. Christian Petrarca. From 50 metres out. Hey, sad man. 174.5. You got this game under 700. This game, the Gold Coast game? Under 174.5. If you do, you got a great chance. Sandman. So, Petrarca from 52 out. It's going to be a tough kick. Oh, it's going right to left. Left. Oh, wow. 50 metres out on the angle. What a goal from the track. What a goal from the track. Christian Petrarca. The first 3 weeks, he was the best player on ground and he got injured. I reckon I gave him 9 Brownlow votes from his first 3 games. It's going on the chat. Wow. It's only a 2-point margin now. Close. Suns 4-4-28. Doggies 4-6-30. Alright, ball's back in the centre. Took Miller. Gives it a Matt Rao. Another inside 50 for the Doggies. Over the top, Jeffrey on Bupakamas. It was hit late by Bupakamas. Is that going to 50-metre penalty? No. He marked it and got both slammed afterwards. No 50-metre penalty. He marked it. Then he got hit and hit up afterwards when he marked it by Bupakamas. Should have been a 50-metre penalty. Hit him late. Has to be. They didn't give it. So we're kicking from 25 metres out, right side forward, near the boundary. Why don't they go for a check side on the right side forward? Yeah. Unless he uses their foot, but he's a right footer, so he'll go for a check side. That's alright. All good. Oh, Ben King takes a mark over Donald. That's alright, Noah. Hey, got a question to ask you, Noah. Did you buy me 5? Because someone bought me some last week, but they didn't give me their name. And I would like to thank them, but I don't know who bought me the coffee last week. Ben King, the restricted free agent. Will this be his last year at the Suns? He'll be kicking from 35 metres out on a 30-degree angle on the left side forward line, but he's a good kicker. Here's a tough kick, but he's normally a straight kicker. Ben King. Oh, it's hooked too far right. He's missed. Herno's still, what, 5 ahead of him? He was goalless against the Crows on Friday night. Now, Suns down by 1, 3 minutes and 56 seconds left. It's going to be a boundary throw, 80 out from the Gold Coast Suns goal. Moyle against Tom English. Ned Moyle won that. Gives it to Ziggy Orlan. Poor kick. Now, Lombard goes for a snap. It's coming back, coming back. Behind. Hey, this game's tied. 4-6 apiece. Wow, we have a tie. At least this game is closer than the Hawthorn game I did today. Hawthorn were up by like 60 odd points. 60 or 70, I can't remember now at half time. And in the second half, Hawthorn won that. Second half by 7 points. Win by 70 odd points, I reckon. So this game was tied 30 apiece. Oh, poor kick straight to Gold Coast and marked by Lombard. He kicked it behind Justin. Can he kick it this time? It's going to be a tough kick from 52 out. A 45-degree angle. Lombard's kick has got it. 52 out. Him and Petrarca kicked some hard angle ones. They're in front of Sunnies. I thought this game was 50-50. Because I know, I just assume that all the pressure, the heat that the Suns are copying. Wow. Good kick by Lombard for 52 outs. Tough angle when he kicked it. He kicked it right on the Telstra sign. What a ripper goal. Suns are in front. I must smell something outside my house. Fire or something smell. So, in the last 5 minutes, Gold Coast +6 inside 50. 7-1. Yeah. If you are new here, welcome to my channel and thank you for watching. Hit subscribe so you don't miss the next watch-alongs and videos that I'll make. Such as tomorrow I'll be releasing my round 20 tips, and on Thursday night I'll be doing the live stream of the live watch-along of the LA Crows versus Collingwood Magpies game on Thursday night. That's gonna be a beauty of a game. That'll be the first time Isaac Rankin plays against Collingwood Magpies since being suspended. for the words that he said to, was it Craner last year? Was it? I think it was against Craner. Alleged words to Craner? No, he was done. He was guilty. The words, whatever it was, I think it was still Craner. Can't remember now, but yeah, it'll be Isaac's first game since that suspension against Collingwood last year. So after Jones, Artie Jones, 30 direct front has drilled it. Game's tied again. It's almost half time. 5-6-36. I'm trying my footy tips at work and that, and the public one I play at the pub, and I tipped Gold Coast in both of them. So I need Gold Coast to win personally for my footy tips, because I know all my rivals tipped doggy, so I took a risk, and I need to catch up. I'm behind the 8 ball on my footy tips, so I need the Suns to win for me. It's a good goal from Artie Jones, Arthur Jones. It's been good this year, Mr. Jones. I mean that song from Accra. Dr. Jones, wake up! Dr. Jones, wake up! Alright, that's an old song. Alright. Sanders gives it to Richards. Bailey Williams pushes him. Umilo he dives on, and that's it. It's a ball up. We've got 1 minute and 32 seconds left, and the ball's on the centre wing. Alright. Moyle against Lobin Ruck. Real tries to keep in, there goes out. Throw in, centre wing. 1:25 left of this second quarter. Just typing. So Miller kicks it. Oh, good spoil. King couldn't mark it inside 50 for the Suns. Now, Coffer trying to take on. Just got the ball to Bailey, wins defensive 60. Kicks it to the centre wing. Collins gives it to his captain, Anderson. Straight to Sanders. Richards doesn't have a right foot, needs to go back on his left, and it's not done on the ball by Rao. I don't like players that can't use both sides of their feet. Then again, Nick Dacus. Oh no, he does kick on his left. Inside 50, King! Oh, that's a mark, is that? Ooh, in front of O'Donnell. It is. It looked like a mark. 15 direct in front, 28 seconds left. King should kick this. He can basically use up the full 30-second shot clock and kick and go after the siren. Ooh, did it hold it long enough? That's where O'Donnell's not happy with. And did he hold 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3. King has nailed it. 2, 1. Goal to the Suns. And they lead at half time. 6-6-42. It's half time, ladies and gentlemen. Ben King kicked the last goal of the quarter. So that is HT half time, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Gold Coast Suns 6-6-42. The Western Bulldogs 5-6-36. The Suns up by 6 points at half time. Alright, let's look at the stats of this game. The leading goal kickers for the Suns are Tutu Lombard, Singleton Petrarca, Ben Long and Ben King. The leading ball getters for the Sunnies are 21 to Miller, 15 to Rao, 14 to Noble, 13 to Ulan, that's Ziggy, also 13 to Anderson, 12 to Power and Petrarca respectively. Alright, let's do the same thing for the Western Bulldogs. The leading goal kickers for the Doggies are 2 to the Bont, Singleton, Riley West, Kennedy, Arthur Jones. And then the leading ball getters for the Doggies are 14 to Williams, 12 to Bontempelli, including 2 goals, 10 to Riley West, and 10 also to Selwood and Tim English plus Posinga respectively, and 9 to Sanders and Cooper Hines respectively. So they're the leading ball getters for the Western Doggies, or Western Bulldogs I should say. Now let's look at the team stats of the two respective sides. I'll get that loaded up. Just need to wait for this to load up. Disposals. The Suns are plus 48. Plus 52. 207, 155. Kicks are even 107 apiece. Inside 50, the Suns are plus 2. 24 to 22. Disposal efficiency. Suns plus 1%. 75 to 74. Efficiency inside 50. The Suns are up by 3%. 62 to 59. Free kicks. The Bulldogs are plus 4. 12 to 8. Hit outs. The Suns are plus 5. 21 to 16. Clearances. The Suns are plus 11. 23 to 12. Center clearances. Plus 2 to the Suns. 5 to 3. Stoppage clearances. Suns are plus 9. 18 to 9. Turnovers. Wow, you won't be negative. Western Bulldogs negative 11, 26 to 37. Contested possession, Suns plus 8, 68 to 56. No, that's plus 12, I should say. Uncontested possession, the Suns are plus 44, 138 to 94. Marks, Bulldogs plus 5, 50 to 45. Marks inside 50, Suns plus 6, 10 to 4. Contested marks, Suns plus 5, 9 to 4. And time in front, we've only played 51 minutes. Suns led for 12 minutes, Doggies led for 36. That's 2/3 more. 3/4 more. So the Doggies led for 75% of the game compared to the Suns 25%. Alright, that's the halftime stats. I'll reconvene in, when does the game start? In 17 minutes time. Alright. In the meantime, feel free to give my multiple choice questions a go at halftime. See you in 17 minutes shortly. I'll see you soon.
In 2019, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Jeremy Cameron with 67 goals. In 2020, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Geelong Cats, or C. West Coast Eagles? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Richmond Tigers. In 2019, who was taken with the #1 draft pick? A. Matt Rowell, B. Jamar Ugle-Hagan, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Matt Rowell. In 2015, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Cyril Rioli, B. Luke Hodge, or C. Sam Mitchell? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Cyril Rioli. In 2024, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Patrick Cripps with 45 votes. In 2020, who was taken with the #1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jamar Ugle-Hagan? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Jamar Ugle-Hagan. In 2024, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Charlie Cameron, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Will Ashcroft? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Will Ashcroft. In 2013, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Josh Kennedy, or C. Jared Ruffhead? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Jared Ruffhead with 68 goals. In 2015, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Patrick Dangerfield, or C. Nat 5? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Nat 5 with 31 votes. In 2023, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Sydney Swans, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Brisbane Lions? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is B. Collingwood Magpies. In 2014, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Paddy McCartan, or C. Jacob Wittering? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Paddy McCartan. In 2023, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Bobby Hill, B. John DeGoey, or C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Bobby Hill. In 2014, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Josh Kennedy, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Lance Buddy Franklin with 67 goals. In 2023, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Lachlan Neale with 31 votes. In 2022, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Geelong Cats, or C. Sydney Swans? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Geelong Cats. In 2023, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Harry McKay, B. Charlie Curnow, C. Jesse Hogan? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Charlie Curnow with 78 goals. In 2016, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Patrick Dangerfield, C. Nat 5? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is B. Patrick Dangerfield with 35 votes. In 2015, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Jacob Wittering? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Jacob Wittering. In 2022, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Patrick Dangerfield, B. Isaac Smith, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Isaac Smith. In 2017, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Tom Mitchell, C. Nat 5? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is A. Dustin Martin with 36 votes. In 2021, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Melbourne Demons, B. Collingwood Magpies, C. Western Bulldogs. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Melbourne Demons. In 2016, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Sam Walsh? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Andrew McGrath. In 2020, who won the Norm Smith Medal for Best on Ground in the Grand Final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, C. Dustin Martin. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2016, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Josh Kennedy? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Josh Kennedy with 80 goals. In 2022, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Ollie Wines? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Patrick Cripps with 29 votes. In 2014, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Hawthorn Hawks, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Western Bulldogs? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Hawthorn Hawks. In 2017, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Lance Buddy Franklin with 69 goals. In 2019, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Melbourne Demons, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Richmond Tigers? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Richmond Tigers. In 2021, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, C. Ollie Wines? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Ollie Wines with 36 votes. In 2019, who won the Norm Smith Medal for Best on Ground in the Grand Final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, C. Dustin Martin? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2017, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Matt Rowell, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Sam Walsh? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Cam Rayner. In 2018, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Jack Riewoldt with 65 goals. in 2018? Who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Luke Shoei, B. Jack Darling, or C. Tom Barras? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Luke Shoei. In 2017, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Western Bulldogs? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Richmond Tigers. In 2021, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Jason Horne-Francis. In 2017, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, or C. Dustin Martin? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2018, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Tom Mitchell, C. Nat Fyfe? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Tom Mitchell with 38 votes. In 2016, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Western Bulldogs, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Brisbane Lions? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Western Bulldogs. In 2020, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Harry McKay, B. Charlie Curnow, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Tom Hawkins with 42 goals. In 2023, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Harley Reid. In 2014.
Welcome back, everyone. All the players of the two respective sides are on the field slowly for the in their 666 position. We're just waiting for the umpire. Gold Coast up by 6 points, 6642. The Doggies 5636, and the umpire just bounced the ball. Moyle wins here. That Matt Rao extracts it, gets tackled by the Bond. Ball up. Centre. So ball up. Moyle. Rao has jersey grab. Yep, Sanders grabbed it. Free kick to Matt Rao. Centre wing. Kicks it out wide. Shiziki Ulan. Play on, umpire says. Ulan. Deep. Inside 20. Moyle almost dropped it. Almost marked it, but dropped it in front of English. Dump kick. Oh, Waitman marks it. Defensive 60 for the Doggies. Waitman. Strong kick. Oh, Collins. He gets it to Will Powell in the long sleeves. Now, Bo Addison handballs it to Noble, to Tuke Miller. Rao gets tackled by Waitman straight away as soon as he's got the possession. So Waitman and Sanders both tackle Rao. Ball up in the centre. Moyle to Tuke Miller. Can't soccer it. And behind the ball. Is that Waitman diving on the ball? Dragged it in. Wow, they just plucked the free kick out of nowhere. Free kick to Rao. To the runner. Noble from 50 out. From 50 out. And punched by Bazinga. Bustinger. 6-7-43 the Sunnies. Six goals, 7.3 goal post of West Bulldogs 5-6-6. Bustinger, poor kick to Brady Ullin. Now Collins. Look, they both slipped. Oh, they've stuffed the ball up. Ullin and Collins. Now Daniel Rioli gives it to Miller, to Noble, to Anderson. Defensive 60 for the Suns. Takes one bounce. Running away from Croft. Rao to his mate. Ooh, was that holding the ball? Oh, lucky high tackle from Arthur Jones. Or Rao will be done holding the ball. Goes out wide. Ziggy Ullin with a red headband. Handballs a real power in the long sleeves. Power. Hubble the King. No. Selwood, Michael Selwood just rolled the ball over out. Oh. So he's on with ball up. 45 out from the Doggies. Suns goal. English wins it. Straight to Rao to Ziggy Ullin. Ziggy kicks it deep inside 30. King couldn't mark it. West handballs to Selwood backwards. Bay Williamson has gone out. Ball up. 20 minutes from the Bulldogs behind post. Right. Moyle. Matt Rao. To Bont. West. Can Lombard get this? Dump kick by Ed Richards, defensive 20. Kicks it. Sam Collins from 80 out. Kicks it. To Brody Ullin. Poor kick. Now the Dogs a slingshot. Sanders in the gloves. To Jones in the centre. Quickly. Can Waitman get this? Sam Collins is in front of him. Now, Ullin, Brody, who's done the turnover in the first place, gets a real power. Noble is about tackled by Jones. That's gone on the ball. What tackled? Good tackle by Jones, 70 out from Dogs goal. What a tackle by Arthur Jones. Free kick, what happened now? That's so undisciplined. Mac Andrew trying to get physical with Norton. He's given an undisciplined free kick. He's always given free kicks away. He's given plenty of undisciplined free kicks in other games. He did last week, the Crows game last week. Off the ball, 50 metres off the ball, he just pushes Norton. I'll be fuming on Hardwick. Should be goal Norton 30 direct in front. The City undisciplined free kick from Andrew. He's missed! 30 direct in front, he's missed! He's missed in a low scoring game. Norton 30 direct in front. How you missed that? Fortunately for McAndrew, he can breathe, slide with relief. Give an undisciplined free kick to Norton 30 direct in front and he missed. So Miller kicks it out wide. John Noble handles to Andrew in the wing. Kicks it to Long. A good sport from Booker Karmas, and the ball's gone out. So it's on with boundary throw, 80 from goal. Maybe some goal. Moyle, English, no. And McNeil, was that McNeil? And ball up. Centre wing. Oh, English dived on it. He dived on it. Oh, just got rid of it. Bontempelli, one hand pick up, gives it backwards to Richards. Kicks it. Real power, spoils back straight to Waitman. Waitman from 70 out. Kicks at the ball's rolling. Out. Tumbling out. Right. Boundary throw. Doggies goal, 10 minutes from goals. 10 minutes from the behind post, boundary throw. Moyle against Lob. Lob hits it to McAndrew, but Collins grabs the ball. Anderson just soccers it. Straight to Michael Selwood. Kicks it. Marked by Cooper Hines, 70 out from goal. For the Doggies. Kicks it deep inside 30. More tags a contested Specky! He's 20 meters out on a 30-degree angle. This time he's got to kick it. Surely he kicks this. I know he missed the sitter last time. Last time was 30 meters back in front of missed. This is up 25 meters out on a slight angle, 15 degrees on the left side forward line. Well, marked by Norton. This time he nails it. Scores are tied. Oh, pack contested mark by Norton over the pack. $30 and 56 seconds left. 43 apiece. Inside 50 for the Bond. And marked by Oscar Adams. He's been picked ahead of Charlie Ballard. Now, Collins kicks out his defensive 50. Moyle, no. Dr. Davison couldn't get it. So Dalton gets the ball. Dalton. Now, Frazier from 50 out goes for it. Misses. $6-8 for the Doggies. Suns 6-7 1 point game. Noble. Chips it to Jai Murray, defensive 40 for the Suns. Murray. Out wide to Moyle. Bontempelli gets it. Selwood. Williams. Backwards to Bazinga. Kicks out the full. Play on. Will Powell takes a free kick. And pushing back. Selwood pushes Joel Jeffrey in the back, so his free kick. Joel Jeffrey 80 meters out from goal. Jeffrey kicks to the hot spot. And dump kick. Waitman tries to mark it, drops it. Now, Murray goes backwards to Sam Collins, center wing. Kicks it straight to the corridor to Andrew. Now, Brody Williams with the ball from 90 out. Kicks it, and English dropped the mark. Marked the ball. Inside the mark, 20 in his defence. Out wide to James McDonald, defensive 20 for the Doggies. The left footer kicks it out. Oh, risky kick. Now, after Jones gives it to Wakeman. They can slingshot, but there's Sam Collins, loose man in defence, but Norton's chasing him hard, fast. He just got rid of the ball to McAndrew. Defensive 20, kicks it out wide to Brody Ulan. He kicks it out wide to his brother Ziki Ulan. Defensive 70, kicks it to Noble. Defensive 80 for the Suns. Switches it, risky kick. Adams was fringe, play on advantage. Adams kicks it to Will Powell, centre wing. Kicks it. Marked by Bailey Humphrey, just runs on and plays on. Deep inside 30, Humphrey kicks it. Over top Lombard. He just jumped and knocked out Walter. He's on the ground, Walter. High tackle. Michael Selwood taking his teammate high. Overtaking Michael Selwood, the Doggies, taking the Gold Coast Suns high. And it's showing him Walter. Oh, he's getting up now. Is that Ethan Reid? Ian Lewis, the debutant. Number 45. Taken mid-season draft last month. 22-year-old Callum Lewis. Can he kick it? Number 45. Can he kick it? First game, second kick of AFL. His mess. His first kick was out full. His second ever kick is behind. He's a defender, playing up forward. Cam Lewis. Good mark by Norton, defensive 50. Kicks the centre wing on the slingshot now. So McNeil kicks it, marked by McAndrew, or innocent marked by McAndrew over lob. 44 apiece. Kicks it. After Jones, insert the mark on the wing. Plays on quickly. Richards got the mark now. From 80 out. Kicks it. And the ball's gone out. And then, the ball went out. And then McAndrew tried to tackle Dolan after. That should have been holding the man enough. Should have been a free kick. I can sense McAndrew doing something undisciplined again. I can sense something. He plays on the edge. Like last week against Crows, he gave a couple free kicks. Bob grabs the ball out of the ruck, gives it to Richards, goes for Banana's left foot, it's going back! Nice goal by Ed Richards. Seven goals, 850. Seven, 850. Right, the ball's back in the centre. Doggies up by 6 points. Bont. It's inside 50 for the Doggies. Norton's looking dangerous. Norton couldn't mark it. Rioli gets tackled. Try to take him 4 dogs. That's got behind the ball. God! What a tackle by the Doggies. Rioli tried to take him 4 players. Behind the ball. Try to go through a pack of dogs. 4 dogs players tackled him. Good tackle by Matt Kennedy. Can he kick a second goal of the game? Can they? Can he? 45 direct in front. Can he kick this? The Dogs supporters are happy. So that's another goal. They're up by 2 goals, the Doggies. What was Rioli trying to do? Take on 4 Bulldogs players. Okay. Just reading that comment, Anna. It's kind of a new team that the Bulldogs are building under Beveridge. If they can get a key defender too, and more, but the bot is aging, or the veteran, he's what, 30, low 30s? So you probably got a couple of years left for great Bont. The way he's going to probably play for another 8 years. Now in the centre, Sanders. And I guess the Bulldogs are trying to build a new generation midfield after losing players over the journey, like your Jackson McRae, who's the one at Brisbane? Dunkley, and yeah, those players in his premiership side. And only what Bulldogs midfield remains like Liberatore, the Bont, and Liberatore had many injuries this year. He might only have a couple of seasons left, maybe, potentially. And the Bont, was that a throw from Petrarca? So Beveridge should be building a new midfield for Bulldogs post Bontempelli. So throw against Petrarca, free kick to the Doggies centre, and one of these young Bulldogs, Fraser, kicks. Oh, what a mark by Matt Kennedy! He's been a great recruit from Cowden. Cowden would pick him. He goes to the team, and they've been doing better than Cowden this year, and they should probably make the wild card. They should make the wild card. Gold Coast lose this. I don't think they can make wild card. They've lost 7 in a row. Matt Kennedy, what an overhead mark. $35 on a slight angle. Can he kick this? Kicks it to the middle. Drills it. Gold Coast in trouble. Gold Coast in trouble. The Western Bulls have kicked 4 consecutive goals. Gold Coast in trouble. Doggies up by 3 goals. Oh, Jed Walter's gone down because of Lombardo took a specky. It took out Walter, and Walter's gone off to do a HIA test, I believe. Be assessed for the concussion. Round the middle to Took Miller. Oh, we only dropped it. Now the Bulldogs. I don't know. It's a hard. I know the teams that have lost have been all like top 6 sides. Like Davidson, Dr. Davidson couldn't mark it. McAndrew. The Suns didn't win the next 5 minutes. Oh, I'll just read the AFL website because at halftime this game they said King Hinkley had an interview with Tasmania today on the AFL website. Oh, lob marks 30 direct in front. What a poor kick from Petrarca. This will be game over with lob kicks this. They're saying King Hinkley is to be unreal as Gold Coast's coach in 2028. Hinkley. Guess I won't be hearing him commentating anymore. They say decision's imminent. That's on the AFL website. Lob. Has Drew, that's 5 consecutive goals for the Doggies. The Suns are... They're in... What's going on with Gold Coast? Wow. Wow. Look at the last 7 games for the Suns. They lost to North away. They win by a lot, by 46 points. I remember doing that game. They lost at the end. Then they lose to Brisbane, so they're a good side. They lost to Geelong, that's a good side. They lost to Hawthorn, that's a good side. They lost to Fremantle, that's a good side. They lost at home at Collingwood, that was a 50-50. And they lost to Ali. So I think Anna, they basically just recruited all the good sides. They've lost to all the good sides. They've got another clearance to Doggies. Spearing mark by lob from 50 out in front of Mac Andrew. They've just destroyed him. And he's missed. So just had a quick look at the draw, Anna. Basically, yeah, Gold Coast have lost to good sides. So I guess everyone thought they were top 4 side, but I guess based on the losses to the sides, they're not, because they lost to all the top 6 sides, like apart from North Melbourne and Collingwood, they've lost to the better sides, the top 6 sides, like your Geelong, Brisbane Lions, Hawthorn Hawks, LA Crows, Fremantle Dockers and Geelong Cats. So basically, yeah, they lost to all those top 6 sides. So it's only a boundary throw, 15 metres out in the Gold Coast Suns forward line. They need the next goal badly. They're down by 25 with 4 minutes left. Will this be another loss for the Suns to pick 8 in a row? Booker's Karmas gets it. Lombard couldn't pick it up. Well, he does. Oh, how did he get rid of that? Just somehow got rid of it. Oh. I guess based on Gold Coast, yeah, the teams that play there are wildcard position side, 8 to 14, 8 to 12 range. But it's always Melbourne be loving this because they gave 3 first-round draft picks for Christian Petrarca, and Melbourne owns Gold Coast's first round for this year. So therefore, if they come up 5th bottom, they'll be picked 5 and they'll go to Melbourne. So Mac Andrew from 80 out or 90 out bangs it deep, and King couldn't mark it. Lewis. Ball up. 10 minutes in the Gold Coast Suns forward line. Now, Williams dump kicks it. Oh, Jones on the wing. 1 bounce. Too fast for Rioli. Oh, did Rioli trip him? No, on the ball. Ooh, it looked like he almost tripped him. Yeah, so right now, Gold Coast, that's 7th bottom. That pick goes to Melbourne. So Gold Coast don't own any first rounds this year. So they gave 3 first rounds for Petrarca. And as a Crow supporter, I wanted Petrarca, but not 3 first rounds. It wasn't worth it. Didn't want to give that for a player that's 30 years old. Not, unless it's Dusty Martin at 28, 27. I'll definitely give 3 or 4 first round draft picks. But for Petrarca, who's good, but his last 2 seasons at Melbourne hasn't been his best. Just couldn't give, for me personally, or as a sport, couldn't justify the Crows getting 3 first round draft picks for Petrarca. So, and like it's been good this year, but if you had Petrarca at LA's midfield, would win a flag? Not really. Like he's good, but still need a lot of work in the Crows midfield. Alright, Petrarca, speaking of the devil, but he's a good player. And behind the Petrarca. Because they have no need to keep those picks to trade for other players. Right, 6-9-45 the Suns. Doggies 10-9-6-9. 24-point lead to the Doggies. 2:27 left. So Melbourne be happy right now. They're loving this result. Pick 6, 7, whatever it is, 5, 6, 7. We're going to Melbourne. Whatever position the Gold Coast Suns finish. And inside 50 for the Suns. Lewis couldn't mark it. Moyles just slaps it. Lombard. Patterson from the boundary. Unfold. Didn't Patterson's miss everything. Not 15 play on. Oh, Bay Williams ball kick. Now, Petraka gets it to Bramble. O'Donnell dump kicks it. Defensive 50, 2-1. Noble handles to Ulan. That's Ziggy Ulan from 50 out the left footer. Kicks it, top the hot spot. Oh, Williams didn't. Lewis didn't mark it, and Sands at the bottom of the pile. Just got rid of the ball. Petraka gets tackled by Cooper Hines and Nick Caulfield. They need to kick a goal now. 1.5 minutes left. Ball up, 10 minutes out in front of the Suns' goal. Moyle wins it, straight to the bond, just dump kicks it. More Noble marks it. 30 minutes out on a 45-degree angle, right footer. It's gonna be a tough kick. We've had a number of injuries to her Suns. Alex Davis is test, Josh Farah, Lockley Weller's injured a hammy, Rioli's back from injury, Goulburn, Elliot Himmelberg hasn't played many games for them before McGraw. So they haven't got that many injuries, so I'm not sure. Apart from playing those good sides, top 6 sides, the injury has been that bad for the Suns. And Noble misses. $6-10-46 Suns. Melbourne's doing good. New coach, new tactics. It gives umpires more time on ball. Your Tom Sparrow and then other draftees from early draft picks like Caleb Winslow was like pick 6 a couple of years ago for Melbourne, and they got like pick 4 2 years ago. Harvey Langford, but pick 6 Harvey Langford, and it gives those youngsters that they've taken early more time. And they own Gold Coast Suns pick 6-7, so they'll have another top 10 pick Melbourne, add more high-end talent. And 3/4 time, ladies and gentlemen, Doggies up by 23. So Western Bulldogs 10-9, 6-9. Gold Coast Suns 6-10-46. Gold Coast Suns did not kick a goal, and they kicked one. The Doggies kicked the last 5 to have a 23-point lead, and Gold Coast in trouble. Alright, let's have a quick look at the stats. For the Suns, the leading goal kickers are all 2 goals to Lombard and singles to Petraka, Long, King and Humphrey. The leading ball getters for the Suns are 29 to Miller, 24 to Noble, 22 to Powell, 21 to Ziki Ulan and Rao respectively, 17 to Ulan and Petraka, plus Noel Anderson respectively, and 16 to McAndrew. So that's the Gold Coast Suns stats. We would do the same thing for the Western Bulldogs. The leading goal kickers for the Doggies are 3 to Kennedy, 2 to the Bond, singles to West, Richards, Norton, Lobb and Jones. The leading ball getters for the Doggies are 22 to Williams, 19 to Bond, 14 to Michael Selwood, 14 to Sanders, 14 to English, 14 to Bazinga, 13 to Richards, 12 to Waitman, and 11 to Riley West, plus 10 to Cooper Hines. So they're the ball getters for the Western Bulldogs, and I'll reconvene and see you guys just over 4 minutes time for the start of the last quarter. Alright, see you shortly. apologise. I missed the first minute. I had to get the toilet. And I'm all good. The good thing is still 69-46. We played a couple of minutes. Now, let's see how many minutes left. So we played 1:50 of the last quarter. So we played 2 minutes now. And Walter kicks it, and King marks it. 10 metres out near the behind post. He has to go for left foot snap. They need this. They need this badly. King's missed it. Out on the full, 5 metres out on the full. Was just stuck in for behind. 6:11:47. $22-point lead for the Doggies. Kick the first goal, they win. I mean, they're looking good right now, but they kick the first, they should win. Ooh, Brody Orland couldn't mark it. After Jones. 1-2, Norton back to Jones for 55 out, kicks on his left foot. Oh, well done, his left foot to Riley West, son of a gun. Yeah, the two brothers sport each other. And he plays on quickly, and Collins slaps Norton. Oh, no answer, just threw it. English just dropped it. Comedy of errors. And ball up. Ooh, Collins in pain, copped in the ribs. Now, stolen. Lob goes to left foot snap. Collins marks it. Plays on quickly. Murray goes outside the boot. Booker Kamas handles a Cooper Hines. Kicks it. Hits a target. To Doolan. Josh Doolan, number 26. Doolan. Dolan. Josh Dolan. 45 metres out. It's cooked to left. Behind. Ten 70 the Doggies. Phil Jeffrey, 2 bounces on the centre wing. Third bounce, kicks it. Way over Long's. Ain't gonna help your forwards. Way over his head. Poor kick. Sanders, English. Bailey Williams. Kicks us enough forward. Lob's gone down, free kick the lob. Handballs it out to Riley Sanders, does a dummy, chips it, poor kick, straight to Brady Olin. And 50-metre penalty, Brady Olin. Don't need that. Now, Ben King marks at 45 out, right side full on. It's going to be a tough kick. King. Suns down by 23. They need a goal badly. King. 50 metres out. Oh, to the left. Sprayed it again. Just missing and missing King and Sons. Wow, Essendon 17, Dockers Suns 18. Wow. I've been upset the Suns. The Giants 18, Essendon 17. I've been upset if the Giants win that. They scored in the second quarter. What's going on in that game? Now, can we boundary throw? 90 out from the Doggies goal. Lob beats back Andrew. But Andrew gets the ball quickly, gives it to Miller. Kicks it, centre forward. Walter punches and it's gone out. Right. Boundary throw. No one in ruck, no one's going for it. There was no one on ruck, they had to wait for the ball to bounce, then the players can pick it up. That was comedy of errors. No ruckman from the boundary throw. So the ball's in the centre. Bramble. Quickly to Davidson, gets tackled by Lombard. Ooh. Not holding the ball, ball up. Now, backwards. Nick Caulfield kicks out wide. Lassou, free kick to the Suns. Kicks it. Miller. Avery's out. Took Miller. Drills it. Poor kick, straight to Karmas. Who was he looking for? There was no Suns player where the ball went to. Kick it to nobody. Invisible Suns player. I couldn't see anyone. So defensive standing by Singer. That's 12 minutes 59. Suns don't look like scoring. I think the Doggies are going to win this. McNeil kick. Taken out late when he kicked the ball. And Lewis, the first game, just runs to McNeil when he kicked the ball. Downfield to Bond. Caulfield from the centre. Inside 50. Caulfield. 3 Suns. Davison. Oh, he just dropped the ball. Has to be incorrect disposal. Free kick, the goal goes. Alright. Oscar Adams got the ball in defensive 50. Handballs it. No, ball goes backwards. They've got 12 minutes left, Suns. They don't look like scoring. They're down by 22. They need 4 goals in the next 12 minutes. Oh! Noble done holding the ball by the punt. And he's done. What a tackle by the punt. 35 direct in front. Should be another goal to the Doggies and that should be game over. Wow. They probably can ride off the Sun season now. Probably over. After making second week of finals, everyone expecting recruit heavily got Petrarca and doing worse this season. Very far dog in front. The gun, the bont, the master should kick this, and he just sneaks it through. He's got 3 goals. 3 goals in 3 odd possession. 20 odd possession. I've got to work out how many Brownlow awards will I give him today. $11.10.76 the Doggies. Suns 6-12-48, and that's game over. I had to look for the Western Bulldogs club song because I'll sing that because I always sing the team that wins. I'll sing their club song. So yeah, was it Sons of the West? Red, white and blue, we come out staring. Bulldogs through and through. So that will be coming up, that song, when I sing it. But, oops, back in the centre. Should be. Sorry, double sneeze. It's free kick to McNeil, defensive 60 for the Dogs. Can't believe the other game. Giants 19, the Bombers 18. Only 1 point and there's 9 minutes left for the second quarter. It must be raining heavily in Melbourne. Nick Hopkins free kick. Waitman. Norton now. Kicks it. Out on a full. Misses after Jones by a mile. So, Brady Orland be taking the free kick. 55 metres in his defence. Kicks it. Core kick straight to Norton. Easy. 10-20 left. The Dogs don't need to really play on. They're up by 28. They don't need to rush. Gold Coast needs 5 goals in 10 minutes to win. Dogs can just chop a couple of minutes here. Just waste time. Chip, mark. Force Gold Coast to man up on you, 1-on-1. In the meantime, just chip it. Now, Basinger goes wide to Michael Selwood. Defensive wing for the Doggies. Don't need a rush. It's going to go long down the line. This will be the Suns' 8th consecutive loss. Unrealistic attempt by Waitman. Free kick to the Suns. Centre wing to Brody Orland. Ziki Orland, I should say. Kicks it long down the line, so enough forward. Dylan Patterson kicks it. McAndrew takes a chest mark. He's playing up forward now in front of Bazinga. So McAndrew's marked at 35 metres to in front. I guess for structurally, Walter's getting HIA concussion tests. Really direct in front, McAndrew just kicked it. They did way more than that. 7-12-54. Suns. Bulldogs 11-10-76. That's a 22-point lead to the Doggies. So the Suns hit 4 goals in 10 minutes to win this game. Can they do it? Can they do it? So that's Gold Coast Suns' first goal in the second half. Wow. Dogs kicked the last 6, but now it's before that they kicked the last 6. So Sydney clears one of the Suns. Marked by Dylan Patterson from 55 out. Not sure he can make the distance. Yep, I agree with you, Jared H. They should win this, the Doggies. There's 8.5 minutes left, and the Suns need 4 goals to win in 8.5 minutes. Essendon up by 5. Wow, second quarter against the Giants. Patterson, 50 metres out, tucking in front. Kicks, it's coming back, it's coming back. Makes the distance easily. 2 goals in a minute for the Suns. Could we? Unlikely, but could we? 8-12-60. The Suns 8-12-60. The Doggies 11 goals 10-76. Suns trail by 16 points with 8.5 minutes left. Could we? And we played Dylan Patterson high in pick last year, pick 5. Kid's got talent. It's got speed. Bulldogs just need to take a mark and try away some time. There's 8 minutes and 13 seconds left. Oops. Now, Sanders gets the ball in the centre. Bailey Williams goes for a barrel. Off hands. Ulan. Free kick to Gold Coast. Which Ulan? Oh no, Noble. Defensive 40. 7:55 left. Down by 16. They need to go. It goes sideways to Lewis. Handles out wide to Rioli. Has one bounce. Takes it inside 50. Rioli. Off Humphreys. Oh, Patterson. Oh, he's holding on actually. He still tackled Cooper Hines way after the ball already went out. Fortunately. So ball up, I went boundary throw, 30 out from the Suns goal. Down by 16 with 7:33 left. It'll be interesting if the Suns can get a quick goal here. This will make the game interesting. Cough for the Bailey Williams. Dump kicks it. Oh, well done to Wakeman, marks it. Defensive wing. Now Wakeman kicks it. Center wing. Norton. No. West. Play on. Lob. Matt Kennedy. Uses his left foot on the center wing. Kicks it. Marked by Sam Collins. Now, Lombard's marked at center. Just need to go. Leonardo Lombard. They just need to go. Now, oh, Brody Alden couldn't mark it. And in the boos. Oh, but the Suns home. The Bulls are booing. Kicks it. Inside 50. King! Oh, dropped the chest mark. Should have marked that King. Oh boy. Should went for the overhead mark King. Now Frazier handles it to Sanders, Bontempelli, back to Sanders, 5:59 left. Doggies are wasting good time and also going forward. Wakeman handles it to Kennedy. Now Croft from 45 out to ice the game. Jordan Croft. Oh, Cooper Hines was indecisive, either mark it or let the ball go through it and end up dropping it and fall behind. Oh. Now, the chipping in defense. Now, Will Powell takes one bounce. It's 5-11. They're wasting time. The Suns. They need to get a goal quickly. Over the top. Marked by Bailey Humphreys from 60 out. Needs to go fast. Needs to go. Time is an issue. Humphrey long. McAndrew way over his head out. Poor kick for Humphrey. Alright, boundary throw. 20 minutes out from the Suns full line. Matt Kennedy dropped the ball. Now Rao tries to extract it from the boundary, from the ball up, pulling the ball. We try to tackle too many players. Good tackle by Kennedy. I think that should be the game. Now, kicks it. Center wing. Norton's on top of the ball. Did he grab it? Did he grab it? Sam Collins is trying to drag it back under him, but no. No, Noble. Long kick inside 50. McAndrew, Bazinga, and's out. Buslinger. There's only 4 minutes and 2 seconds left. They need 3 goals in 4 minutes to win this. I can't see the Suns winning this. And it's raining now. English. Like Sanders. Backwards. Bukakama stump kicks it. Oh, that's the mark. Matt Kenny marks defensive 16. He can chew up another 30 seconds. There's 3:43 left. I'll just waste time. I was Matt Kennedy. 3:35 is nil. Chip. Sanders. Over the top back. Powell couldn't pick it up. Gives it to Matt Roughton. Nolan. Noble to Rioli. Takes on 2 players. 1 to the Moyle to Rioli. Taken high. 3:15 left. Free kick to Rioli. Now, Noble. Deep inside 30. And poor kick out. McAndrew not happy with the pass. 3 minutes and 4 seconds left. Boundary throw, 40 out. Bailey Williams. Kicks it. Lob, just touches the ball and it goes out. 2:50 left. Bulldogs will win this. Bulldogs should win this. Another loss to the Suns. That's 8 consecutive losses. Moyle grabs the ball out of ruck. Handles Anderson. Murray to Noble. Handles it backwards to Will Powell. Kicks it. Finds Rioli from 80 out. 2:36. They need to get inside 50. The long, no. And it's going to be a ball up. 40 out from goal for the Suns. Ball up. Bulldogs doing good. They should win this. 2:29 left. Dump kick from Fraser. Marks by Collins in the centre. Backwards to Will Powell. Gives it a row. Hammers it back to Powell quickly. Inside 50. Andrew. No, he couldn't mark it. The kick went over him. 8:13:61 the Suns. The Western Bulls are cooking the Suns. They're going to win this. 16-point lead with 2 minutes left. Another loss to the Suns. And the ball's gone out. Now, from the ball up, Matt Kenny gets the ball, handles it out wide to Richards, wants to go back on his left side. Cooper Hines handballs it to Kennedy. Richards, taps it to Hines from 60 out, kicks it forward over the top. Bont couldn't, handballs it West, spills it though. Will Powell gets it to Noble. Noble handballs it. Anderson out wide to John Murray. Long down the line on the wing, and double fist by Nick Caulfield, the former Saint. Doggies up by 16 with 1:18 left. Should win this. I had to sing the Western Bulldogs song when they win this game. So, boundary throw, centre wing. If you are new here, welcome to my channel and thank you for watching. Hit subscribe so you don't miss the next watch along I do. I eat Alec vs Collingwood on Thursday night this week, and tomorrow I'll be releasing my round 20 tips, and I'll be having more future videos. Alright then. Oh, goal to the Suns. 2-0 too late. They kicked the last three. 2-0 too late. They kicked the last three. The tracker kicked another one. It's done good today. It's the track. Needed more help. Nine 13-67. Doggies 11-10-76. It's only like a minute left. "45 seconds left. I can't see Gold Coast kicking 2 goals in 45 seconds. Miller to Addisall, kicks it. Petrarca gives the king, goes for a snap, won't make the door. I hit the post behind. Now the Dogs got the ball with 30 seconds left, and they can just chip it, and that's it. 30 seconds left. G'day, Luke Valentine, how are you? 9-point lead to the Dogs, 28 seconds left. Should be a win to the Doggies. Off hands, Miller. Goes for Banana. Free kick against Humphreys. Should be free kick to Bailey Williams. 16 seconds left. Bulldogs will be 7th spot after this win. 8 seconds. Oh, what a contested mark by Tom English. Tim English. Yes, Tim English. Zach Buzz will look good in this jersey for the Bulldogs. And that's it. Game over. Full time, ladies and gentlemen. Another loss to the Gold Coast Suns, 8 in a row. And that's going to hurt them. And it's more than likely that they won't make the finals. So, I had to sing the Bulldogs Club song, but I just want to have a look at the ladder. So the live ladder has the Bulldogs in 7th spot. They're 1 win outside the wildcard spot. Oh, they're 1 win from top 4. So the Bulldogs 7th spot with 44 points, and you got in 4th spot onwards, Brisbane Lions, Alec and Melbourne all on 48 points. That's 12 wins, and the Bulldogs on 11 wins on 44 points. Wow. The Giants are struggling. St Kilda 10th in the wildcard spot. Giants, wow. They can't lose to Essendon, can they? I mean, they could. Wow. So St Kilda 10th with 8 wins, and Giants are on 8. That's if they lose today. Cowan's also on 8. North Melbourne's on 8 wins. So there's 4 teams from 10th spot to 30th, all on 32 points. And Gold Coast Suns still sniff chance. They're on 40th spot with 28 points, 7, so they're 1 behind outside of the 1 position outside the wild card. Wow. I thought it's over, but still got a sniff. So that's the ladder. I will look for the Western Doggies song, and half-time Essendon lead by 3 points against the Giants, 24-21. Wow. Right, here we go. Let's sing this same verse twice. Here we go. Sons of the West, red, white and blue, we come out snarling, Bulldogs through and through. Bulldogs bite and Bulldogs roar. We give our very best, but you can't beat the boys of the Bulldogs breed. We're the team of the mighty West. Sons of the West, red, white and blue, we come out snaring, Bulldogs through and through. Bulldogs bite and Bulldogs roar. We give our very best, but you can't beat the boys of the Bulldogs breed. We're the team of the mighty West. Congratulations to the West Bulldogs. Good win. The Doggies. Final score 11 goals, 10-76 to the Gold Coast Suns. 9 goals, 14-68. The Western Bulldogs beat the Suns by 8 points. It was too little too late by the Suns. They kicked the last 3 goals of the game, but yeah, too little too late. So, wow. And they're in 7th spot. 1 win outside the top 4. Bulldogs are 1 win behind 4th, 7th, 6th spot. They're on 12 and the Bulldogs on 11 wins. Alright, let's have a look at the stats of the 2 respective sides, everyone. Just needed to load up, ladies and gentlemen, so just bear with me for a moment. We start with the home side first. About 2 games in a row today, doubleheader. I did 4 quarters of the Bulldogs. I went Richmond and Hawks, and did from 2nd quarter onwards, I did the Western Bulldogs and this Gold Coast Suns game. So I did 7 quarters today. So look at the stats for the Gold Coast Suns. The leading goal kickers are 2 to Petrarca and Lombard respectively, singles to Dylan Patterson, Ben Long, Ben King, Bailey Humphrey, Mac Andrew. The leading ball getters for the Suns are 39 to Tuke Miller, 31 to Will Powell, 30 to Noble, 29 to Zicky Orland, 26 to Matt Rao, 24 to Brody Orland, 23 to Petrarca with 23 goals as well. I went with 2 goals as well. 23 to Noah Addison, 22 to Dan Rioli, 18 to Collins and Mac Andrew respectively, 17 disposals to Murray and Bo Addison, 2 academy players. Lombard with 13, another academy player. Bailey Humphrey with 12 disposals, including a goal. Moyle, Ben King, Joel Jeffrey all had 11 disposals respectively. Ben King 1 goal 4. 9 disposals to Oscar Adams. Dylan Patterson, Ben Long also had 8 disposals. Cab Laws had 4 disposals, and 2 to Walter, who went off during the third quarter with a HIA test, concussion test. Alright, they're the stats for the Gold Coast Suns. Now, I need to drink some bit of water before I look at the West Bulldogs stats. Alright, now, the leading goal kickers for the Western Bulldogs. 3 to the midfielders, Matt Kenley and Marcus Bontempelli, respectively. Then singles to Riley West, Ed Richards, Norton, Lobb, and Nath Jones. The leading ball getters for the Western Bulldogs are 29 to Williams, 23 to the Bont, 22 to Riley Sanders, 20 to Tim English, 19 to Baslinga, 17 to Kennedy, including 3 goals, 16 to Ed Richards, 15 to Michael Selwood, 14 to Waitman and Hines respectively, 13 to Riley West and Rory Lobb and Booker Kamas, 11 to Fraser and Bramble respectively, 10 to Norton and McNeil respectively, 9 to Arthur Jones, 8 to Josh Doolan and Nick Caulfield, 7 disposals to Dr. Davidson, 5 to James McDonald, and 3 disposals to Jordan Croft. They're the leading ball getters for the Western Bulldogs. Alright, now let's look at the final team stats overall of this game. Oh, we need a doorbell. Right, disposals. Gold Coast Suns plus 91, 481 to 310. Kicks, Suns plus 1, 204 to 203. Handballs, the Suns plus 90, 197 to 107. Marks, inside 50, the Suns plus 11, 54 to 43. Disposal efficiency. Waiting this for the load up. Gold Coast plus 4%, 78 to 74%. Efficiency inside 50, and the Dogs was more efficient, plus 4%, 55 to 51%. Free kicks, Bulldogs plus 4, 25 to 21. Stoppages in terms of hitouts, Gold Coast plus 17, 45 to 28. Clearances, Gold Coast plus 9, 40 to 31. Centre clearances, even, 9 apiece. Stoppage clearances, Suns plus 9, 31 to 22. Contested possession, the Suns plus 16, 128 to 112. Uncontested possession, Suns plus 79, 271 to 192. Turnovers, which you want to be negative, Bulldogs negative 6, 58 to 64. Marks, Suns plus 9, 100 to 91. Marks inside 50, Suns plus 5, 15 to 10. Contested marks, Suns plus 5, 14 to 9. Time in front, Gold Coast led 4, 20 minutes and Bulldogs 84 minutes. So out of 104 minutes, the Dogs led for 84 minutes. So therefore, 1/5. Gold Coast led for about 19% of the game, and the Doggies led for 81% of the game. Right, defense in terms of tackles, Gold Coast plus 22, so they're chasing the Bulldogs players more, 63 to 41. Tackles inside 50, Gold Coast plus 7, 17 to 10. Bounces, Gold Coast plus 7, 17 to 10. 1%ers, Dogs plus 8, 54 to 42. Interchanges, both teams made 69 interchanges out of 75. They both had 6 interchanges left. Alright, that's the stats of this. And yeah, that's that. I'll just have one more summary of the game stats. So in the first quarter, Bulldogs kicked 2 goals, 2-4 into the Suns 1-8. So the Doggies led by 6 points at quarter time. In the second quarter, the Doggies kicked another 3 more. They kicked 3-4, 22. Suns kicked 5 goals, 4, 34. So the Suns won the second quarter. They won by what was it, 34 to 22. So they won the second quarter by 10 points to have a 6-point lead at half time. But in the third quarter, the Suns were goalless, only kicked 4 behinds, compared to Bulldogs who kicked 5 goals, 3. So they won that quarter 33 to 4. So basically they won that quarter by 29 points, with the Bulldogs taking a 23-point lead at 3-quarter time. And in the last quarter, the Doggies kicked 1 goal, 2-8, and the Suns kicked 3 goals, 4-22. So the Suns won that last quarter by 14 points, but overall they lost the game by 9 points. Well, I went to the Western Bulldogs. That puts them up to 7th spot. The Suns are still 1 spot out of the wild card, but could change if GWS beats Essendon, but they're trailing Essendon by a goal at half time. Yeah, thank you for watching my video, and if you're new to this, and please subscribe so you won't miss any of my future videos. And I'll be back on Thursday, live watching, doing the LA Crows versus the Collingwood Magpies game at LA Oval. And I guess before that, I'll have my Footy tips video out tomorrow. I think 8. I reckon, yeah, it's about roughly approximately 8 AM Eastern Summer Time tomorrow morning. Alright, have a good evening.